hop in some other tournaments as well. I was telling a friend today, I think I'm streaming just enough to forget how to set it up and how to do everything for the stream. So I hope that this works. We have the delay, we have it set up. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna be giving away some money during the stream to people who are in the free roll. So if you are not in the free roll, make sure to hop in. Go to pokercoaching.com/free roll, and you can play for $2,000 as well tonight. You have about an hour of late registration, I believe. I think BLKH is gonna be sitting out. Let me know, guys, who is playing in the tournament. Happy to follow some tables and see who all is in there. I have not won this tournament yet. There's 600 people, so it is a bit tough. But I think tonight might be the night. I might final table this tournament tonight. I might final table it. And I will absolutely do my best to. We're gonna hop in some other tournaments as well. There's a $10 PKO. And some other stuff. Let's see, what should we play? We're gonna call here. I mean, it's cutoff opening into 2, sitting out stacks. Easy call with the ace-8. Don't just snap call and let people know what you have. I'm gonna take a little bit of time and call. Snap bet, snap bet. We are not folding our hand. We're gonna keep calling. Let's find the 8 of spades. 2 of diamonds is not bad. We're gonna call half pot here. I think we win often enough, and we do win this time. Great start to the free roll. Poker 2, win for the bluff, but it's gonna be tough to fold top pair. All the draws missed. He had 10 high, so. Tough spot for him not to want to go for a bluff and make me just fold queen high and jack high. I'm always so paranoid that this is not going to go live. I'm just like waiting on YouTube to like make sure that the stream goes live. Should be good. Should be good. We're up to 630 runners in this tournament. That's pretty sweet. Thank you guys all for being here. Alright, we're playing for small blind, king jack 4. This kind of smashes their range. I am going to see that we're going live. Let's go. Please let me know in the chat when you guys can hear me. I'm going to just check this one back. You can play a lot of turns and rivers. Half pot I'm going to call. It's a Badoogie turn, so... We did not make the queen. We're looking for him to check ace-2, ace-5, queen 10, 10-9. Should I pay this man off? I don't have a great hand for it. I'm going to just call. Let's just see what he's up to. He has queen jack, jack 10, queen jack a lot, queen jack all. King queen. Big hand. He got the max off me though. Or she, whoever it was, got the max. I would have folded to even probably 400. /free roll. I'm gonna fold this one. Let me let people know that stream's live up in Discord as people are filling it. That is a big hand. That is a very big hand. You love to see that. What a flop. Big hand, and then an even bigger flop. Roxy Sugar in the chat. What's up, Amanda? We get min clicked. We have to just click him back, right? He has to have something pretty good. Let's go 31. A little more than a min click. We get snap called. I don't want this player to go anywhere. We're going to go with 3,900. 3,800. No. No. What should I have done there? Maybe I could bet smaller on the turn. I mean, they min raise flop, snap call, the 3-bet. I see 3 maxi Bitcoin. I believe that's Chris Lewis. Already has 2x starting. Good start for Chris. Elijah Gomez, sorry to hear that. Just lost a huge pot. Luckily, by the way you said it, it sounds like you're still alive. You can spin it. And if not, I think there should be some rebuys. We're having some, if you guys are having issues with signups, I apologize about that. Email support@pokercoaching.com. We'll see if we can try to get that sorted. If not for this week, definitely for next week. And it has not been announced yet, but a good friend of mine, Aram Zobian, will be streaming. Another one coming up. I think he's going to stream, and it's going to move to perhaps a Friday. So it's going to move to Friday night, and we're going to have Aram Zobian streaming, I believe, next week, next Friday. Chicken nuggets, I will let you know how to join the $100 giveaway. You guys let me know in chat how I should do that giveaway. I have $100 to give away to people playing today and hanging out in chat. Maybe we'll just have you guys type in your screen names. If anybody has a fun way to do it, that's a bit better than that, you guys let me know. $80 people in here, not bad. I'm gonna raise this one up. We're just gonna call this one now. Interesting flop. You can kind of do whatever here, I think. I think I'm gonna just start with a bet. Either way is fine though. You can definitely check this one back. He snap checked, which means he's gonna check raise more than not. Yeah. If I was really locked in, I would have just checked that one back, because it's like when he snap checks like that, it's like I'm checking everything. Just letting you know. You can bet. You can bet, buddy. Easy call here. He's gonna get my stack, I think, if he plays this right. Let's see. I think I'm gonna just go. I don't even have that great of a hand to do this, but I still think it's probably good enough. I really want him to have like my cards and just check fold, like whatever, queen 10 of hearts, king 10 of hearts. We do not like this. This feels bad. This feels not great. You can have aces, kings. What am I targeting on the river? Miss spade draws? I guess that's just enough, right? Have ace, king of spades, yeah. Ace, jack high. Oh my gosh. That is what I was targeting, I guess. The random ace highs. Alright, poker came to play today. Poker came to take it to the streets and snap call the ace high and be right. Fair play, well done. Sorry, Luke Mock. I know it's a rough time zone for a lot of people overseas. I think we're just gonna keep mixing it up. We had a lot more users come in on this Monday evening time zone, so we switched it back from the Sunday morning. We're gonna move it to Friday evening next, and then we'll go for another different time zone, different day. We'll try a little like Saturday morning time. That way, it's like Saturday evening for all the Europeans out there. So we'll definitely keep switching it up, trying to make sure as many people can get into the free rolls as possible. Let's see what else we can play. I want to get a couple tables going. And you guys let me know in chat if there's something specific you want me to play. Like always, I'm happy to sit and play. I can play some heads up, some PLO, some 5-card, whatever you guys want to see. I am down to play a little bit. Looks like there's a $50. That might be the biggest one running outside of this free roll. It's pretty sick that this 2K buy-in, or this 2K prize pool, I believe, is the biggest tournament on the site at the moment in terms of prize pool that's running. That's pretty sweet. Pretty cool. I mean, it's $2,000. It's you know, I don't stream often, but it's just pretty crazy. CoinPoker and Poker Coaching just giving away $2,000 every single week to just different people. Chris Lewis, you're playing like a maniac. Oh, that's good, man. That's how you get a big stack. I think Chris won this once, maybe. I don't know if you won it or got FT maybe, got third. Mike Lang, what's up, man? What games do you play on CoinPoker? There's a lot of games that run. I mean, it's there's great cash games that run. The Sunday tournament schedule's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, pretty reasonable stakes like heads up and ring games for cash, and it's always with an ante. So I love those games. I like the heads up. I like the 6 max or 7 max. I think is what they play. So yeah, that's where I probably play the most, and then hop in tournaments every once in a while. They have a 5K every week, 5K tournament on Sundays, a great like $500 tournament, a great 250 Sunday main event. So I mean, they're like, yeah, they're definitely putting out like decent schedules. So that's pretty cool to see. And also, thank you guys all for being here today. We have a pretty cool announcement on the Poker Coaching side. I'll type it in the chat. But yeah, really proud of the guys. We just launched Peak GTO, which is a GTO program for you to learn from and train on. Yeah, a really great team, and a lot of guys worked hard for a long time for this. So pretty cool that it just launched. You guys can all just join for free, get access to GTO solutions, play the trainer, play drills. There's a drill of the day feature where you get like video feedback every single decision you make. So yeah, really proud of the guys for getting that to market. It's pretty cool. And it's all, I mean, another thing that like Poker Coaching just like putting out for free. It's just insane. Yeah, there's just so much like free value that Jonathan is wanting and trying as hard as he can to like give to the community. So pretty awesome to see all the excitement in Discord and among the community to have just more free value. All right, I'm up, and then this. Oh, there's a $100 tournament. Cool. The Big Kahuna. We're gonna hop in that one. I'll put that on a separate scene. And if hands come up, I can show you guys that as well. We are in. That's sweet. Just a little $100 3K. So okay, that's bigger than the free roll. 3K guaranteed. Let me grab scenes. So there's the 100. There's the free roll. Sweet. Benjamin wants to see the highest limit as possible. We're getting some 5-card PLO people. What's up, Dimitri Chung? I'll see. I don't know how much money I have in my account. Run a game and send me the link. I don't know if I can run a game. So Lukma, the Friday free rolls are going to start next week. And we're going to switch it up. We're trying to switch it up every month. That's kind of the goal. Every month, until we really land on like what the community, what's best for the community, and how many people can make it. I have not played Cosmic Spins. Spins are pretty fun though. I really like Ryan O'Donnell. I don't know if you guys know Ryan, but he creates spin and go content for pro coaching, and yeah, really cool guy. So maybe I'll play some spins. Cosmic Spins sound fun. That sounds like a fun name for. I think we just gotta check this one now. What's up, Kostika? That's a sweet name, Kostika. I like that. I like that name. Last time I gave you a prize. Great news. I like giving out the prizes to you guys. John will just hit me up and just be like, okay, give $500 to random people. Give $100 to random, like, you know, to people that are playing the free roll. Not random, but you know what I mean. Like, it's pretty cool. Here's the 100, 983. I'm gonna just start by piling. I can definitely check. Maybe it's better to check, but I'm gonna actually just pot. Let's throw some stuff at these guys that we can just kind of test out and see how it goes. Clearly versus poker, I tested out something with the Jack 10 and I learned, you know. My intuition was good on like all the streets. Like when he checked fast, it felt like he wanted to check raise, and I got check raised. When he checked turn, I was like, I kind of want him to have the Jack 10. You know, maybe I don't bluff this one. And then the river, it was like, man, I don't know how this is gonna go. And he just snap calls the ace jack off. So I'm gonna test some things out in these games. We're gonna see how things go. Whatever. Scott Ryan, Peak GTO is great. We missed you last week. Yeah, I would have liked to be here. Sorry about that. And very, very, very happy that you're liking Peak. Let's just start. Let's just start going. Snap call. Oh no. The queen has to be bad for him, right? He can have queen X of clubs. But like there's just so many combos of just like random ace X here. Snap call. Queen 10. No. Not good. Rebuy, max rebuy. All right, guys, we're on for 2 bluffs, and it's not gone so well. That's on me. I need to be a little more disciplined. Maybe that was a bit big there, but pot size arrays were deep. Maybe it's like should be like 70% pot. It's probably a little bit better. Tony Wang is chip leading. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet to be chip leading. 650 people in the tournament. Maybe your name is Wander Yonder. If that's you, let us know in the chat. Glenn Terrace, was there a winner of the contest when I had to leave the stream? Yeah, I sent it to, I'm not going to be able to pick exactly who it was off the top of my head, but we sent that to the guy that won it. And yeah, apologies about that. I had to leave the last stream a bit early. All was well, but I had to go take care of some life stuff that had come up. All right, we have a great image on this table. Good, tight play. Not messing around. So now is when we bluff them. Now is when we bluff them, like we have them right where we want them. Good, tight image. Marcus, There is a cool giveaway today. We're giving away $100. I haven't decided how I'm going to give it away yet, but we will be giving it away at some point. K Moves, what up, Saliba? What's up, man? How are you doing? Thank you guys all for being here this evening. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys are all in the free roll and enjoying yourselves. I am already in for 2 bullets. It could be 10. Maybe I should call it that. It could be 10 bullets today. It's unlikely, but it definitely could be. I wonder what the max amount of bullets somebody's been in the free roll. There's no way it's been 10, right? Should we try to hit 10? You guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you want me to just like be all in every hand. I'll play the $100 like relatively seriously. But if you want me to just like dust it off over and over and try to get a massive stack, let me know. If we get enough love for that in the chat, I would just start blasting. I have a hard time blasting. It's not really in my it's hard for me to like scorch hands, you know, see the 10-4 off and just be all in for 75 bigs, but I would do my best. Damien, 1 year free rolls. If I win 3, how about the free private? Damien, if you win 3 poker coaching free rolls, I will absolutely give you a free private coaching session. You're gonna have to give me, you know what? If you win 2 free rolls, you let me know. We'll hop on Zoom. I'll do a full private coaching session for you. Try to help you out a little bit. If you win 2, that would be insane. That would be insane. Do you have 1? Do you have 1 yet? If you have 1, that's a little less insane, but still insane, honestly. Kaya, no. How long did you study before playing big stake tournaments? I mean, it was always a mix. I was always mixing, studying a lot and playing a lot. I started playing a ton in 2017, 2018, and I played millions of hands and studied all the time from the start of 2018 until 2021, and that was kind of the first time I started taking shots. I played my first tournament I ever played was the main event. I was playing cash games at the time, just like all my volume was in cash games, online cash games, and my buddy called me, Aram Zobian called me, and he's like, what day are you playing the main event? And he just final tabled the main. Had to be like the year prior, a couple years prior. And I was like, I'm not playing the main event. And he's like, what are you talking about? You have to play the main event. You like have to go play at least that tournament. I never really played a real live tournament before. And he's like, I'll take half your action for $6,000. And I was like, all right, that seems hard to pass up for. So I took half my action, around half my action, went and played my first ever tournament. I was all in with 7 high, like 3 hours in for infinite chips. It was not my best decision. I made day 2 and busted sometime day 2. How's he got queen 10? I'm with you. He bet queen 10 on the turn and just like makes the queen. Oof, I would have made that fold on so many rivers. I thought he had like a weak ace a lot of the time. Nice hand though, well played. Trevor Geist, what's up from Beaver Creek? What's up, man? What is up? I'm going to Beaver Creek for the holidays here soon. I can't wait to get home. I miss home. Hope you're doing well, Trevor. Jesse Chavez, first time playing the free roll. Well, welcome. I hope you have a great time. We play every single week. We do all sorts of giveaways, but every week it's at least $2,000. Different coaches stream it. We try to have some fun with it and give a lot of money to the community. First 10 hands you ran super hot, Tony. 2 pair trips, flush, all in. That's sick. I love that. Alright, this is a new table, so they must think I'm tight, right? So I can't bluff this one. I don't want to 3-bet call it. I mean, 3-betting's fine, but I have a key card here. I have a little backdoor flush. We're gonna call pretty much any bet here. And versus check, you can kind of do whatever you want. Ascension GTO. You should probably give it away to somebody who ascends to play GTO. I love that. I do love that. I might just give it away to somebody who ascends to play GTO. I mean, what do you guys think? If I bet 9, let's go 8. Need to see you try harding. I can try harder. Is that what you're saying? I'll try hard. I'm trying hard. Somebody says I'm playing too normal today, just bluffing it off every time. Blast off. All right. Some people want to play normal. Some people want me to blast off. I want to give the people what they want. If you guys want me to have some fun and just be all in every hand, I'll do that. Somebody says just wait until I'm at your table, then blast away. Joe Dunham texted me. He's watching a little bit. What's up, Joe? What is up? Dayton legend Joe Dunham, killing it out in Atlanta. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. You want to see me blast off like Sean Deeb? Okay, I mean, I guess if you guys want this, I feel like I have to. All right, let's and we're on a new table, so we actually do have a better image for this. We just got the ace. Oh my god, they do me ace king. I said I'm gonna blast off, and CoinPoker's just like, all right, let's make this a little bit easier on him. Let's give him ace king here. Did your wife win an online bracelet? No. No wife. No wife. Girlfriends want some tournaments, but she always does her thing a little bit. Maybe I'll throw her in the 5K and see how she does. Just kidding, just kidding. Jack. No! No! Alright, Damien's gonna try to win 2. Challenge accepted. Dude, I hope you win 2. If you win 2 of these free rolls, that would be insane. I mean, that is so hard to do. I mean, we're just all in, right? We get clicked by mango salad, and we have 2 6s. I have a good friend of mine, crazy 6s. You know, it's hard to it's gonna be hard to fold this one. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Snap all in. Call with ace king. Have ace king. Ace queen. Oh my god! CoinPoker heard that I wanted to be in for 10 bullets. Somebody was watching the stream. Somebody was watching the stream. They were just like, all right, we need to help him out. I'm in for 3. Let's keep going. Can we get to 10? K moves half your action for 6K in your first ever tournament. Yeah. Aram was a great friend. Great guy, great friend, and good memory. Imagine I would have gone deep in that. That would have been amazing. I mean, I've been playing a ton of cash games at the time, so like, I hope that he was making a good investment for essentially taking half my action at 1.2. I think it was still probably good, but yeah, great friend. You know, I was definitely not going to play it. I was just hanging out, playing my normal cash games, playing my schedule. And he was like, dude, you're an idiot. How are you not playing the main event? It's the WSP main event. He also final tabled it in cash for 1.8 million. So I mean, it's you know, once you like can see it happening, where you can just like win a pile, it must be amazing just to be like, all right, I have to get, you know, action in the tournament and have my friends play, all that kind of stuff. Some people want me to play well. Okay, Amanda wants me to play well. I'm gonna blast off hard for a little bit, but we're gonna play well in the $100 tournament, and then I'm gonna have a big stack, and then I'm gonna get to play really well throughout. So we'll have a nice little we'll have a nice balance. We'll have a nice balance. And since we're blasting off, we're just gonna 3-bet call this one. Oh gosh, Sassy Pants. I wonder, is anybody at the table? Because if they can hear me, I could be in trouble. They're getting my reads. I was gonna check jam. I'm gonna just keep checking. Okay, we get a cold call, a check on the flop, and then a check on the turn. What do they have? Ace 7? sevens. I guess sevens, sixes, fives, 5-4 suited. Maybe just like Jack 10 suited. Air. Some air type stuff. I wanted to click fold, but no. If it folds to me on the button, Queen 5 is a beautiful hand. Absolutely beautiful hand. I'm gonna start with 2. See, there's some extra EV. You guys have to remember this. There's extra EV in watching the stream. Because if you watch the stream and you hear me say I'm going to blast off, you can probably exploit that pretty well. Let's see how many people we have in there now. 760. That's awesome. Thank you guys for all being here. That's pretty sweet. 760 people in there. Yeah, Glen Terrace, I'm with you. Blast off till late red gens. I need a stack. I mean, the sixes and the ace king is kind of whatever. So like last bullet wasn't even really a blast off. My first bullet, I put all my stack in with nothing a couple times. That's gonna be tough to do. All right, in the $100 tournament, we're playing at least a little bit. Well, I probably shouldn't have min-raised, but that's okay. That is a fun board. That's a fun board. Move aside and let the main go through. Yeah, I like that. Let's just go for a small bet here. Just like value betting this hand, you know? Ace Jack's going to be very, very strong on queen, queen, queen. Now the thought is, can I value bet again? It's cut off versus big. I think I'm going to just value bet again. They're working on that. I think that's like pushing equity is not something I used to do very much. Like if a solver didn't push equity, I would kind of keep those ideas in mind. But let me see if it worked. Let's see him have, just like show me ace 9. All right, fair play. Fair play, ace 8. We got value on the flop. He didn't raise us on the turn. I would have loved to see ace 9 because then we could have like really tested to see how that strategy works, but I kind of like it. I kind of like just betting twice and checking back river. It's really hard to induce bluffs when we check back turn. What am I expecting him to bluff with? He has to float like 10-9 backdoor. 10-9 suited backdoor flush. Just check call the flop and bluff the river. I have a jack in my hand too, so he's going to have a lot less like the jack 10, jack 9 backdoors. He's not going to bluff king high on the river, so I kind of like that play. Does poker have more players than it had 1 year ago? Oh, CoinPoker. I mean, I can't say this like with 100% certainty, but with like 99.7% certainty, like they must. And we have 760 playing this free roll right now. I mean, they're running 5Ks now. They're getting a lot of traffic on Sunday tournaments. Their cash games are kind of booming a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I have to assume that it's just continuously growing. All right, 9-8 in the big blind. We will be defending that. Jesse Chavez, you lost unfortunately, but did better than you thought. You just started studying Hold'em last week. Well, welcome to the poker culture community. Welcome to these free rolls. A nice little start for you. If you lasted longer than you thought, that's great. It's Tex Hold'em's an amazing game. Amazing game. It's to me the most like beautiful game in the world. It has strategy, the mindset, the psychology, the luck aspect. Like it just has everything. So, welcome to poker and welcome to poker coaching. And I hope that you're enjoying learning the game and studying it a bit. And hope you come back in future weeks. Thanks for being here. All right, these guys do not know my image. They don't know my image. So I can bluff, right? Oh my gosh, AB's just took it from me. Took it from me. Well played. Well played. All right, let's get it going. Blinds are up in the free roll. And we have the button queen jack off. We have about 25 minutes left in late reg. And we have 1.7x starting, but oh my gosh, mango salad. I forgot I was gambling. I would have called your shoves previously. We need to gamble, right? See, that's me autopiloting too much. Have sevens, yes. I have to win this, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No way do I call with queen jack off for infinite chips there and ask for a low pair, and I don't win the pot. That doesn't make much sense. Nice hand mango salad, but I don't think that one. I think CoinPoker wants me in for 10. We have a little ace queen off spot over here. I'll flip back to it if anything interesting happens. Over here, we need to just squeeze this, right? Need to just squeeze this. All right. I'm going to call once in position. Is there a cap on rebuys, Scott? I very much hope not. I think we just got rewarded for floating the flop. I think we just got rewarded. Not playing the free roll. I'm playing the free roll. I mean, this is... okay, what do I do here? Let's go 7 there. And let's just go jam, right? We have a heart in our hand. We have a heart in our hand. That's going to be enough to just gamble it up. That's over here. Sorry. Oh, no. Please have pocket eights. Oh, my gosh. This person's definitely watching the stream. No. I have such good, decent equity against ace-2 off. No. That person must be watching the stream. Ace-2 off, opens, calls a squeeze. Darn it, my image is blown. Darn it. Alright. Let's 3-bet this one in the $100 tournament. I think my suited 9s are going to do pretty well as a 3-bet. Cutoff versus hijack. Suited 9s. Back to the free roll. Okay, so my image is bad again. Very bad. So that's why Sassy's just clicking it on me. I had such a good image there. I can't believe that Jack 10 suited didn't get through. Did not get through. I had a heart. I thought that would do it. We turned the heart even. We had so much equity. So much equity on the turn. But that's alright, we're right back to it. I can't really gamble this one anymore. Alright, we have an interesting one over here. I actually don't know what happened here. Pre-flop. I thought he was... Okay, he's big blind. This is a new player. I opened, and this is the big blind player, I believe. I was confused because, like, button, 2 players are here, but I think that this is correct. Should we just go for a small bet? We have the backdoor flush draw. Alright, back to the free roll. Maybe I should be limping, because everybody knows I'm crazy. Kid and AB are very loose. Thank you, gamblers. Getting some notes on my $100 tournament. I have to win a tournament today. Like, I don't think I've won a tournament on CoinPoker. That is, that can't really happen, right? I mean, I would love to win the free roll. That's definitely number one. But if I have to, I'll win the $100 tournament. But we need to win today. We need a trophy. Trophy. We need a trophy. Can't gamble there. Can't do it. Any sort of equity, even King of Diamonds, 10 of Hearts. I think I must go for it. But Scott, last week was so dry with no stream. Sorry about that. But I'm glad to be back. Hopefully making it a bit more fun. I mean, just cool. It's funny. It's like when I first started playing poker. This is what I did. I played free rolls. I watched streams. I watched my whatever. I tried to study and learn from YouTube content and all that stuff. And you blink your eyes and 8 years go by and things are a bit different. So definitely fun, and I'm really happy to be a part of it on this end now. Where it's like I hope that there's somebody watching the streams now that is kind of in the same shoes I was. Like just trying to grind up a bankroll and figure it out and play this silly game that we all love. And yeah, I think that people forget that a lot of guys that end up playing high stakes and stuff like kind of all started, or a lot of them started kind of in that same way. So I actually saw a memory pop up from 2017 when I was forward tabling and watching a stream on the side, and I was just like, that's crazy. I was playing $3 tournaments and $5 tournaments or cash games or whatever it was. This is like when I was still in school. So it's yeah, it's cool. It's really cool to be a part of the community and really enjoying it. Stream Sniper. No way. That ace-2, I don't think so. I have a good delay on it. I don't think anybody could see the hands. I'll pay a little bit more attention to it if I make the final table with 100 or something. But oh, Scott Ryan, don't lie to me. 60 rebuys? I think you're correcting it though. I hope nobody is ever in this tournament for 60 rebuys. That's one rebuy a minute. That's just gonna be very difficult to do. How many am I in for? I think I'm in for 4 bullets though. Alex Foxen won the 5 diamond second time or whatever on bullet number 12 or something. I think he played 12 bullets in that tournament. It was crazy. Just he bought the win in a 10K. Just kind of kidding. Everybody thinks Alex was in that tournament for a ton, so I'll always try to give him a little bit of shit because he was probably just in for 5 bullets, which is still a lot. But he said that every time people would ask him, the bullet number would just get bigger and bigger for what they thought it was. So it started like, oh my god, you went for 5 bullets, and turned to oh my god, you went for 12 bullets. Pretty funny. I like Alex. He's been crushing the PLO series. I mean, can I really gamble with this hand? Can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, over here we're opening the 6-5 of hearts. Very beautiful hand. At this kind of stacked up, especially. Thank you guys all for being here. And if you haven't checked it out yet, we just launched Peak GTO. Brand new game theory solutions with a library, trainer, video feedback, drill of the day. Really stoked about releasing that to you guys all for free. So go out and check that out if you haven't already. I posted that in the chat. I'm gonna check this one back. Queen 9-5 two-tone. I think I'm gonna play this with big bets and checks. My 5x and my 9x are gonna really make up a big portion of that check range. The king is a great card for my overall range, I think. But it's not so good that I have an extremely high betting frequency, so this one's just gonna keep checking. And the board got better and better for me if he had ace-2, ace-3, ace-4, 6-7. So we're gonna need to see one of those. We could bluff. Our image isn't spoiled on that table. Nah. Not a good hand for it. 6 especially is awful. Awful, awful. Alright, back to the free roll table. Inigo Montoya says, I used to want to be a professional poker player, and then I realized that there's so much more to life. And I have to say that I totally agree. Totally agree, right? It doesn't matter what your job is or like what you spend your time on. There's a lot more to life than just chasing financial goals or work goals or whatever. I'm trying to work on that myself, and it's tough. It can be tough. You can get like fully focused on just like grinding 24/7 or working or whatever your job is and whatnot. And so yeah, I'm having to learn that too. It's tricky. Can definitely be tricky. Can be very tricky. I said Chicago Nuggets now. Chicken Nuggets says, how long did you play micro stakes? How long did you reach a 10K bankroll? I mean, I played micro stakes for years when I was young, for sure. Free rolls, small tournaments, just trying to like just build something. But I was quite young at the time, like 13, 14 years old probably, and I remember the most I ever got up to was like about 2K, but every time I would get to 100 and 0 and 8, like whatever, 200 and 0, etc. And it wasn't until I started taking poker like way more seriously in college. I mean, I remember I withdrew like $2,000 in college, and that was pretty sweet. At the time, like $2,000, I was like the richest guy I knew, and it was a lot of fun. So I don't know. Once I started taking it very seriously, I started 25 and now. I definitely got to 10K and went to 0, 10K and went to 0 a few times. Probably started 2018. And the one I really remember is when I went to 33K, just below 35K, and I took that to 0. That one was super painful for me. That was really tough, honestly. I was playing a lot of 200 and L at the time, and so I went from 25 and L to 200 and L. Maybe that took me like caught 30,000 hands or 50,000 hands, but I was studying a lot and trying to work on my game. And then once I got up to like whatever 30 some, I thought I was like the best player in the world. So I was 2-tabling 2K now, and I 5-bet ripped ace-9 off on my parents' couch for like 5K, and that was all the money I had. And he had kings, and I did not hit. So that was that. You know, it's funny. It's like no matter what stakes like you grow to, those like early ones, it always feels worse. Like I think if I, like, knock on wood, this never happens, but like if I go broke now, I think it would hurt less than how bad that felt then. I don't think I could leave my bed for like days and days. That was a funny time. So yeah, it's hard to say, chicken. Yeah, I would say 30 to 50,000 hands probably to get to 10K. But I didn't start from 0. I mean, at that point I deposited like whatever, a couple $100 and ran it up at 25 and 0 to 200, and I was definitely like trying to run it up and whatnot. We're just gonna call this one. We're gonna call on the other table as well. Okay, on this table we got Queen Jack 9. That's what we need right here. Okay, 10-9-3. I could still be all right. We need to switch though. We're definitely gonna be gambling this hand, guys. We are definitely going to be gambling with the Queen Jack suited here. Do we just jam? I think I'm going to go half pot and call off. I think jam, just like they know I'm just jamming with nothing. He might just call ace high, but like if I bet this size, he might actually fold like ace 2. All right, same hand, and he has no spades. God, he just crushed me. He just so crushed me stacking off King Jack off versus my Queen Jack suited. We're back in it. Oh my god, no. We only have 2 big blinds. Only have 2 big blinds. Nice play, some dude. Just absolutely scorched my equity. It's so rough to see that hand. Show me anything else, you know? not anything else, but just show me like ace 10. Ace 10, at least I have some equity, right? King Jack, that is just heartbreaking. Heartbreaking hand to see. We need to get another rebuy in though. Are you a live poker player mainly? Yeah, I'm just focused on playing live tournaments at the moment. I played a ton of online tournaments, 2020 to 2023. Mostly just focused on live in the last year or so. I still splash around and play some online when the World Series, run some events, or every once in a while on GG if I'm traveling out of country, as well as CoinPoker when on some Sundays. I played some Sundays on CoinPoker. So I still play a little bit online, but mostly just live tournaments. And yeah, I do this for a living. I travel around and try to play all the best value and high stakes tournaments I can. And then I work for poker coaching and do a lot of stuff with poker coaching community, which I love. I love the whole community, and it's gives me something to kind of help build and work towards, and when I'm not just playing cards. So that's kind of what I do. GG, Scott Ryan. Working tomorrow. Gotta go. Have a great day. Thanks for being here again. Yeah, I really appreciate you being here every week, Scott. Thanks, man. They just give me jacks right off the bat. Poof. Poof. That's great news. Great news. Great news. Mango salad's all in. He's gotten us a couple times. Gotten us a couple times. I think we're going to stack him this time. Sorry, Mango. Sorry, Mango. I think this is the one. There's no way I can have jacks here. So I can have like queen 10 or something. Queen king. Oh my gosh. Jack. How many bullets am I in for? Will somebody let me know? Auto rebuy and 2x. Can I get in for as much as possible? I get 30,000 chips. Is that allowed? I didn't even know you could 2x rebuy. I just bought him for 30,000 chips. Somebody let me know how many bullets I'm in for. That was worth 2. I think I'm in for like 7 bullets. These guys are crushing me. Absolutely crushing me. Jesse, how do you find work-life balance if you hate your job? Whew. I don't know. I think you just have to focus on what you're getting out of your job, you know? Like, maybe it allows you to, I'm sure it allows you to do other things that you do enjoy. So just trying to focus on the fact that it's like a means to an end, and like you grind really hard and you compartmentalize it in a certain way, and you just focus on the things that it brings you. You know, I think a lot of people like always want to say like you have to love what you do. Like, I don't know. I don't really buy that. I think it's way better to like do things you're good at and spend the rest of your time doing what you love, right? Like, I don't know. I don't have that fully thought out, but that's kind of my what comes to mind. King is a terrible card for us. Terrible card for us. Now I have 30,000. It's like I can't even blast off anymore, right? You can just buy in for 30,000 chips. We're going for the win today. We're going for the win. Have Jack 10 one time. Have Jack 10 one time. If he does, he's going to win the pot. I hope you did have some dude. I hope you still had Jack 10, so you can win that one. It looks like we're going to be on break soon, which means I need to get another table running, because I know how much you guys hate if I go on break and go to the bathroom or leave. So I'm obviously going to keep grinding. I'm going to find a heads-up table, and we're just going to go try to destroy somebody. There's a 1-2 table. That works. Boss Baden with a Biden thing. Yes, this is a perfect person. This is the perfect person for the break. We have Boss Baden with a Joe Biden picture as his emblem. That is the best person I could have imagined for the spot. How do I make this bigger? A little smaller. Okay. We're going to play hypersonic fast because you guys hate breaks, and I don't want everybody to leave the chat and leave the stream. So we're going to play hypersonic speeds and play heads up No limit Texas Hold'em style. 3-bet is incoming. All right. 19. We're going to try to get in 30 hands in this 5-minute period. And we have to stack this. Calling a 3-bet. But we're going to play check on the flop. Snap act. We'll call pretty much any bet here. If he checks, I'm going to bet. I'm going to just check, actually. Just play a ridiculous strategy. Okay. He had nothing. He's probably trying to figure out why I was snap acting. We will be 3-betting to about 4 times his raise. 5 to 20, about. That's as fast as I can go. We are happy to stack off with this hand. And if he clicks, because like people like to click, I'm going to just snap all in. Snap all in on limit AUS. He's going to take so long. Oh my god. We really did it. We really just flopped. I'm supposed to play fast though. We just flopped top set. Top set. In a 3-bet pot. Heads up. That's really hard to do. 10-4 deuce. I have to play checks and bets. Obviously, I think this is a pretty good one to go into check. We're going to have to wait 30 minutes to get done with this hand though. Come on, Lemon. Pick anything. Preferably putting a lot of money in the pot. Just bet 12. Thank you. Call. Check. Now we want him to bet 35. Please bet 35, Lemon. 41 is even better. Oh my gosh. Hallelujah. No! Alright, good hand. Still good hand. We would have loved to see him be all in. But have to give you guys what you want on break. We have 1 more minute. We're up $80. 80 USDTs. This is a must-win heads-up match. Sorry, Lemon. If you played a little faster, I would give you some chips. I might even give you a buy-in. My connection is slow. No. No, no, no. Do not disconnect. Don't disconnect. Thank you. Thank you. You just have to ask sometimes, right? I asked him to bet 12. We bet 12. I went 35. I missed it. If I would have said 41, I probably could have helped him jam the river, but that one didn't work. Come on, Lemon. Looks like I'm having some connection issues. Oh no. Looks like the connection's back. You guys let me know. It says I'm playing. Oh no. Sorry guys. Something is going on. I'm getting excellent connection. People are saying excellent connection is back. You guys gotta let me know. Test, test, test. Let's hope that breaks through it. close out some stuff. I do not know what's happening. On my end, my connection seems great. OBS says good. Alright, I hope that we're back. I just closed a bunch of stuff. It says good connection. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I hope you guys got to watch that heads up masterclass though. I think I made 40 big blinds or something like that. Do you know how you do that? You 3-bet and you flop top set. That is how you win a lot of chips. And you play fast too. That guy was playing a little slow. I did not like that. No. It says it's dead again. Darn it. Might need to call somebody. Get some help. I feel like all is well. But OBS is not liking it. Stream guys are not liking what's happening here. I need to get, I believe it's called bitrate. I need to get my bitrate back. Connection is their server, same problem here. Okay. Okay, you guys, I mean, like, if you guys are able to replicate it on your end, that would be helpful. But I'm not so sure. I am going to just keep streaming and hoping that it's fine, and you guys just let me know. Alright, we're going to call the 9-8 suited here. Do not like that so much. Show me like ace-7 off. King-8 off, okay. And he just flops it. Dealt with... Oh no, he got rivered. He got rivered in a huge pot. I was just going to say, dealt with has been bringing the heat, and he now has a stack. He brought the heat. He knows that I'm playing crazy. No more crazy play. Dealt with is in there. He knows, I mean, that's why he called the ace-2. You crushed me. You really crushed me there. Absolutely crushed me. I said I'm done playing crazy. He said same. Let's see. Don't tell him yet because I'm on delay. I'm going to just keep playing crazy. But now they're not going to think I'm playing crazy, so it's going to work way better. Going to work way better. Getting a lot about the stream health. Sorry guys for the issues. Somebody just had over 800 entries in this thing. Let's see. 825. That's so sick. Monday night poker coaching free roll. All you have to do is go to pokercoaching.com. Pokercoaching.com/free roll. And you can enter every single week. That's so cool. 825 people. Very, very cool. Alright, let's go to the $100 tournament. Facing a small bet here. We have a 7, back to a straight draw, back to a flush draw. We do not turn additional equity, and we will just be folding the turn, facing more aggression. Now we are going to be playing our best. Or like, I'm going to, we blasted off, we had some fun. I want to win tournaments now. It's time to stay focused and win tournaments. Easy just check here. We want to just see ace jack, ace 10, ace 6, pocket 5s, pocket 9s. That one's going to beat us. Well played by him. Try paying your internet provider's bill. Yeah, man, it's I've been meaning to call the internet provider. It's crazy. Crazy. They tell you have like a million, I don't know any of the terms. You have like a million megabytes of upload and download, and I'm like, why is it going slow then? You tell me I have this fiber optic, blah blah blah, like, then make it work really fast, you know? Make it work faster. We're gonna overcall the king 8 suited here in the free roll. What is going on? Oh my gosh, it's storming out there. That must be it. I'm in Las Vegas, and it's storming. Thundering and lightning. That's crazy. Sorry, everybody. Vegas does not know how to deal with storms of any kind, I wouldn't think. Says it's back. Hopefully it's back for you guys. Alright, I'm on the button here. We're going to open this one. Action Sam off 20 calls. I'm going to just bet my entire range small on king high disconnected. But we have a lead. Okay. So what do I think he's leading with? He's probably going to lead with a lot of marginal king X and some draws. So I'll call 1. I don't typically think he has like that much air, but that's going to take away a number of his draws. It's hard to have like combo draws here though. Like, I think people typically like to do this with like hands they want to pile the money in. Could just have a better 7 too. I'm gonna call a turn. What hand does he have that can check here now? Just chops? Yeah. His check frequency is just like 0. Just like 0 there, you know? Maybe we should fold turn. I mean, I can't think of a single hand on that river that he's actually going to check there when he plays it like that, right? It's like, find me one. Like, find me a hand, you know? Just queen 7 off. Podunk says, hey Justin, how about you ship me $100 on coin, and then we 1v1 for the $100. It's not the worst idea. If you win, Podunk, I might hold you to that. You can be the next break that we play heads up. I'll give you some value with my with the speed. That's a good idea though. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, especially if this thing crashes. There's There's a little under 100 people in here. That's more value for you guys. If you want to enter the giveaway, what I need you to do is from now, don't be prior because I'm going to start it now. Type in your CoinPoker username, and you had to have played the free roll. So put in your CoinPoker username right now in the YouTube chat if you're hanging out. That's awesome. I bet we're just gonna get like 15, 20 entries. So get your name in there, and if you played the free roll and you put your name in chat, I'll pick a random person to win $100 to help start your bankroll. Help start your bankroll. Okay, which scene am I on? Queen 4. We're gonna call the Queen 4. Not anymore. Not anymore. Somebody says, what do you think the key to move out of 25 and now is? Fold when you get raised, value bet. The key to moving out of 25 and now is just like, I think it's just like mastering the fundamentals. Like, have a really good understanding of how often a bluff needs to work, how often a call needs to be right, pre-flop ranges and strategies, and like discipline and mental game stuff. If you have good fundamentals and you don't scorch it off and you just focus on execution, I think you get out of 25 and 0 relatively quickly. Maybe one thing I would add to that, because you're talking about value bet and getting raised and things like that, go thin for value. Like, yes, you do want to be betting thin for value. You do want to overfold to aggression in different spots, but I would just say that like you have to be okay doing something 100% of the time, and that was tough for me early on. It was like you have bluff catcher on the river, and I would just think to myself, oh, I should call sometimes. Oh, I should call sometimes. All this stuff. You need to be comfortable getting in different spots where the guy check raises turn and jams river, and you just think to yourself, I'm literally never calling here. I'm going to fold my entire range in the spot because that's the most profitable play, and then you do it. And once you can kind of do that stuff, I think that kind of can give you confidence of understanding different spots that are over bluffed or under bluffed, and things like that. But I think honestly, in people in the small stakes, like they don't fight hard enough for pots, so finding spots to like range bluff is probably going to be better than finding spots to range fold. In terms of like the difference it makes in your strategy, because it's a lot easier. It comes a lot more naturally for people to always fold their bluff catchers than it does to always bluff with all their bluffs. So let's get about one big blind and then pots. Nice hand, mother. Mother of cats. A lot of chips. Just want a nice pot off me. Dan Jeff says, just watched your Triton High Roller run. Thanks, man. Probably, I'm guessing it was the Montenegro one. That was a cool tournament. First $1 million score. A bunch of legends at the final table. Ran really hot and played one hand to heads up versus Amadi. So it was that was a cool one. That was really fun. So thanks very much. Get it in good at a big final table and lose again. See, I didn't even see that comment. It doesn't even enter my mind. You know, I bought in for 50K and I cashed for $1.1 million or something. I'm not too worried about. I mean, yeah, it was I lost one hand heads up. I would have preferred to play more heads up, but dude, I ran so hot. I ran so hot to get there. So, you know, past couple years, I'm getting some 2s through 5ths a lot. Wins are coming less often, but that's just how it is. It always ebbs and flows. I'm gonna play 3 in a row and just go win, and then you'll play more and you'll get 7th, 8th, 9th, and you'll be frustrated or whatever. It's like you just gotta stay. You gotta detach a little bit from your goals. Like when you're playing, you really want to focus on winning and being competitive and all that stuff. But in general, after the fact, like if 6 months later I'm worried about that I ran bad heads up, like I'm gonna have bigger problems if that's where my mind is. That is where my mind is. Thank you guys for all entering. Got a lot of enters. Chris Lewis still hanging out. What's up, man? Ascension's out in there. What's up, everybody? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out through all the. We had some issues. We had some connection issues. We're getting a storm in Las Vegas. That never happens. So I appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out and being here. Gotta fold that one. GG Chris Mitchell. Just busted the free roll. Has his fingers crossed to win the giveaway. We'll find out here soon. I'll probably give it like 5 minutes and then just pull the RNG. Big Mangoes is here. What's up, man? Mango salad. Oh no, Big Mangoes is different than mango salad. I thought you were the mango person. But what's up, Nathan Wesley? Thanks for being here. I think I'm gonna flat this one. We're playing a smaller ante because we're 5-handed, but I still think I can. So there's less incentive for me to like play jams and stuff when there's I win 0.37 big blinds less. That's something that people forget when they're playing online or live or whatever it is. Like, you always have to adjust to how much is in the middle. And in spots where there's less in the middle, there's a lot less incentive to like these big jams and these big raises. Whereas if you're playing like 3-handed big blind ante, it's just so much different than 3-handed with 0.37 in the pot or whatever. So in this kind of spot, I think I want to play a lot less jams for 30 than it may seem. I think I want to just play check again. I can see who bets and how this operates. I don't really think I want to play check raise with this hand that much. Podunk GG. Are we nearing the money? I'm gonna just check call and take my equity. There's a lot of people still left in this tournament. 500 people in the free roll. Let's call this one. Over here. Interesting river. Interesting river. What size did they go on the turn? Like a half pot, right? I think I would have been inclined to pay that one if he would have bet. Plenty of stuff when he opens from late position that he can shove there. 2 into 3 with a bad 9. This might be a little tight versus Sassy Pants, but I need to get better to my table. That was from the other one. Alright, somebody's asking, Brandon, what's up, Brandon? Where should I look for mental game practice and study? Let me think about this. Poker Coaching has some awesome material on mental game. Tommy Angelo did a lot of videos that I really, really enjoyed. Tommy Angelo's great, man. Tommy Angelo's awesome. I like his stuff. Very just like logical, good thoughts about the mental game. And then there's a lot of great mental game books. I remember reading a long time ago, The Mental Game of Poker. I forget the author, maybe Jared Tindler, if I'm remembering correctly. But Mental Game of Poker, there's 2 volumes. I remember reading those early on, and those were helpful. But I'll give you my little spiel is that like you just have to understand why you're playing the game and just like orient your thoughts every single day with what you actually care about. Like when somebody runs bad and they express it and they think on it, it like stays with them. And then the next time it happens, it stays with you again, and then over and over and over. And I think that people are way better off thinking of themselves and like really focusing on the fact that like, okay, why does that affect me? Like, why does it bother me? Like deeply, like why does losing aces to kings bother me in that spot? And like you're gonna have some entitlement to it, you're gonna have some reasons about why you're reflecting on it. And then like you can think about your goals with it. You're like, okay, well, what do I want it to affect me? Is there any benefit that I get by being upset that I lose aces to kings? Dude, go watch Kiner Drynen lose aces to aces. That guy was so sick. He lost aces versus aces, all in pre-flop, in $1 million buy-in tournament. And I immediately watched that as a kid, and I was just like, holy fuck. That is what I want to do. I want to be the guy that like just is like steel, like mental like steel. You can't break me, you can't do anything. You can have me run so bad, I don't even think about it. I don't even care. You know, and have this like very competitive mindset with it. Every time I run bad now, I think to myself, like it's an opportunity to create more edge because everybody's going to run bad. So if when I run bad, I can still play my best, still put in volume, still stay focused, that compared to my competitors that when they run bad, maybe they moan about it or they let it leak into their game and they play worse. Like to me, it's just like another example of another spot I can like develop an edge and take advantage of some of my opponents. So that's my little spiel. In addition to the Tommy Angelo, Jared Tendler, those guys really know what they're talking about. That's me as a player, kind of like telling you like how my brain thinks about some of it. What advice do I have for playing super deep stacked? I can double or triple up in the first hour of session, but be down to 0 by the next hour. Okay, so Brandon Vaz, what I would say is that like, first off, let's talk super deep stack strategies. So super deep stack strategies, position becomes unbelievably important. Where are we here? Let me think about this. Small ante. Let's just go for a min raise here. Position, the deeper you are, is more and more and more important. So I think a lot of people get too loose and splashy in early position when they're deep stack. They call 3-bets out of position. Bang! Bang! We just flop a set. We're going to give him the one. Oh my god, he gave me the one big blind. Okay, what do I do here? Let's just call. Let's just keep him in. Oh my god, I'm not even showing you guys. Here we go. I opened 4s. Off from the low jack. It was close because I had 17 bigs. He calls. He bets one big blind on the flop. I call. He bets whatever he did on the turn. I call again. I'm going to just trap him and hope he puts him in jack 9. I mean, obviously jack 9 I would stack by doing whatever I want, but just have 5-6 and pay. He went bet, fold. He might have owned me there with a club draw. Well played, bartender. Well played. He might have gotten me there. But we did make a set, so we're still live. 30,000 chips. Good spot to be, about 500 left. Sorry, Brandon. Okay, back to deep stack, or no, sorry. Yeah, Brandon Vaz. We have Brandon Bays, Brandon Vaz. Okay, deep stack concepts. Position is extremely important. I'm gonna fold down. Position is so important deep stack. You really want to focus on playing the cutoff and the button really well deep stacked, playing pots in position, 3-betting constantly, being very tight from the small blind and early position. So strategically, that's what I would do. You can go up a lot in the first hour and then be down to 0. I would just say that focus on taking in each situation as its own unique situation that isn't kind of connected, right? So if you double your stack early on, well, all you have now is the fact that you're playing 100 big blinds deep or 150 big blinds deep. It doesn't really matter where you were or where you're going or etc. The other thing is that when that starts to go in the other direction, that's when you really need to stay focused. I can't tell you how many times I see people go from 100 big blinds to 40 big blinds and just scorch off their stack because they're just like upset because they had 100 30 minutes ago. It doesn't matter. You just need to play your current stack the best you can. So that's kind of what I'd say about the mindset of the deep stacked play. Bad turn for us. We're just gonna snap check it over. Mother of cats snap checks too. Okay, we can have the best hand here sometimes, but I think the best way to play it is just check. We have the best hand here quite a bit when it checks through. Let's go. Okay, Jason Spooner, how many hours or hands live before you can trust your stats? Oof, that's a good question. How many hours or hands live? I mean, dude, like to be honest, I am still skeptical about my stat. You know, it's like I don't know if you can have a big enough sample so you can trust your stats. I would just say like always try to be more even. I would say like I think too many people like have a 2200% ROI because they spiked off a tournament come February and they're just like, oh my god, I am the biggest win in this game. It's like, okay, come back to the center. And the same is true on the opposite. It's like when things aren't going well, it's so easy in live poker to be like, man, I haven't won a tournament in a month, or I've been having a losing few months. And then you think to yourself, okay, well I've actually played like 27 tournaments and it's no sample at all. So it doesn't really answer your question though. I don't want to say you can never trust your stats, but I would say that there's many more important things than just your stats. For live poker, I don't know if you're talking tournaments or cash games. Cash games, you can reach an equilibrium much faster of what you expect to have in your win rate and whatnot. But for tournaments, I would just say that there's a lot of other important. Bang, flush, flopped flush. We love to see that. That's so great. Just so pretty. So pretty. Sorry for not finishing off that question. I mean, I can't really cold call here, right? Just rip it in. I mean, have like sixes with a heart. Have black jacks or something. No, you can't have that. I forget what happened pre. Call. Don't fold. Oof. Oof. Nice fold, Town Blazeness. That's a tough one. He probably raised for value and knew I had a flush and folded it. I'm gonna just ISO the king queen off. Everybody's kind of deep now a little bit. Not deep, but like truly like mid stacked. So yeah, Jason, sorry if that wasn't a great, like an easy answer, but the bottom line is with live tournaments, I think there's way more important things to think about than your stats. Like getting coaching and hearing, you know, it's such a funny thing to say, but like your perceived ability, to me, is actually like I would like if a friend of mine who I really respected and was good at poker said that this guy's a good poker player. He's getting experience live, so he's going to need a little bit of time to get used to it. But he's a great poker player and he's going to be very good. I would trust that way more than somebody that comes to me and is like, hey, I have 100 tournaments and a 82% ROI. It's like, I mean, tournaments are just so high variance. It's tough to think that that's going to like carry more weight for me than somebody that's like working on their game, has a good process, has a good mindset, is putting in volume, like all the kind of ancillary things like makes for a better investment in my mind, which makes for me to like go after that a little bit more. I'm not a guy that like focuses on little 1 points here and there or whatever. Like some people think, oh, I'm winning at 1.05 in this tournament, 1.07. Like that's not for me to care about. I don't buy huge action. If I buy action and I have a dynamic markup or something on somebody and they tell me they have 1.08, I let it go. I don't think about, oh, how much edge do I have here or whatever. Like just too much work for me. I'm focused on being the best player I can be. It's hard for me to like really understand, you know, ROIs and samples and things like that. I would say that the best sample you can have is just playing online tournaments, playing 2,000 tournaments, and you're gonna have a pretty good sample. Especially as ROIs get higher. As ROIs get lower, it's harder to kind of realize your equity. Okay, we're seeing this again. A lot of people are leading. If you guys are doing that, you know, not to crap on bartender. Bartender, I'm sure is playing fine, but I don't think it's a great strategy to just like lead one, lead two. I'm gonna go for the raise here. He kind of did this. He could be like setting his price. We're gonna go 12. It allows us to put a lot more versus king and make like actually charge him money when he has like the 6-7, 2-6. 3-6 type hands. There's no flush draw. Oh la la, ooh la la, have 5-4. We just won a massive pot, everybody. GG to bartender. You got unlucky. You had me crushed, honestly. You had me really crushed throughout that one. But now we have 122k. We have to win the free roll. Bartender's actually still in it, so he still has a chance. But now that I have chips, I have to win the free roll, right? I mean, I have to. I'm gonna give away more money if I win the free roll. Let me RNG this and pick a winner. Ready for a winner? Get on John's YouTube and pick a winner. Number 14. All right. Number 14 is the winner. If you typed in your thing on 14th, you win. Okay, let's see. Who is number 14? We have Juggernaut number 1. Sorry, Glen Terrace. You were so fast. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Chris Lewis was number 12. Sorry, buddy. 80, 10 men, 13. And number 14, who's the winner? Killer Kai. I gotta make sure you played the free roll because that was part of the rules. So let's see if Killer Kai played the free roll, he's in there. We're waiting on the final. Oh, we're waiting on the final answer. Did Killer Kai win this? Sorry, I'm playing hands in the 100. Okay, I'm gonna just fold. I should have called, but I'm gonna just fold and get out of there. Why can't I find this? I'm not seeing you, Killer Kai. Somebody help me out. I'm having a hard time scrolling through this. Okay. Killer Kai is in the tournament, and he also has 60,000 chips. Sorry, Killer, for the slow roll there. I did not mean to slow roll you and think you might not be in the tournament. You just won $100, and you have a nice stack in the free roll. Congratulations, and thanks very much for being here. Killer Kai, I'm going to send that over right now. Nice little $100 bankroll boost for you. And man, thanks for being here. Thank you guys all for being here. What just happened here? Did I just raise and flop trips? Oh my word. Oh my word. Snap call from Mango Salad. We have some mangoes in the chat, but I don't think it was Mango Salad. We turn a boat. We turn a boat. I mean, he's going to connect with this board, right? Like, when he snap calls, he can have some, like, underpairs. I think his underpairs snap call the most, right? Not like Queen 10. I'm going to do a dumb size here. Killer Kai, I'm going to send you that money. Let's hope he had 6s here. He snap called, snap called. Man, this is such a fish way to play this hand. Jam River. Oh, no. Okay. What's the best size here? I mean, I have a jack in my hand. I'm gonna just go 13. Just go 13. Get called by 8-10. Let him raise a flush. Let him raise Queen 10. I might have missed out on some value there. Mango Salad, you might have played that great, and I might have missed out on some value there. We are running hot. We are running so hot now. So hot. We're going to have to raise again. Snap jam from Mango Salad. I can't call this one, right, for 14? It's a little bit too wide. Low jack first button. King 10, I would say maybe we can gamble. Ace 10 for sure gambling. Nice jam. Nice jam, Mango. We're gonna open it again. No. Tile. We're back. And Killer Kai, I just sent the 100. Congratulations. I need to certify it with a code. And now it is sent. Congratulations, Killer Kai. $100, and he's still in it. Imagine if you win the $100 and then win the free roll for how much money? 463 for a winner? I have to win this tournament. I have to win this tournament. We're just going to be all in here for 10.7. Alright, sorry chat. I was doing a lot for that little time. I missed some stuff there. If you have a question that I didn't answer, please throw it back in there, and I'm super happy to go over it. I think I'm gonna just call this one. We do not want to see a pair. We want to see faces. Show me faces. There we go. Sorry, Sassy Pants. That's a dirty one. GG. GG, good game. We have a new table, which means that we have a great table image again. We have the big stack. We're right on the left of the other big stack. That cannot be a good sight for MJGZ. He has 150,000 chips. And somehow he got 180 put right on his left. So talk about mindset. If that happens to you, you could think to yourself, that kind of sucks. I was going to be able to run over the bubble, and now all of a sudden I have to deal with this guy on my left who now covers me. Or you could just accept the situation and just focus on playing your best. I think I want to do the second one and just do my best with it. All right, Sharif says, when you're tanking on a decision on the river, whether to call or not, are you always considering a bluff raise? What are you looking for when staring at your opponent? Tells. Good question. So I would say that he said 3K buy-in range. He's talking about live poker. So in live poker, one of the things that people make a pretty big mistake on, I find, is that they take away their raise option. You know, they get jammed on, or they get bet into on the river, and they immediately are just like, and then they think. And immediately they're just like, they took away their raise option, right? They can only really call or fold at that point. And that's a really big mistake, because sometimes you're going to be thinking through a hand and thinking through the sizes and trying to piece it and puzzle it all together on the river. And you're going to come to the conclusion that, like, okay, I should bluff raise my hand. Like this is going to work a lot if I do that. But if you've already, like, kind of moaned about it, and you're like, whatever, like, you can't do it anymore. So you don't want to take away your raise option. And then when I'm staring at the opponents, yeah, I'm trying to get any little kind of thing I can off of them. Like, you know, I don't want to say too much or too little, but it's like there's certain guys that act a certain way, or when you stare at them, they stare back at you. Or when you stare at them, they kind of keep looking at their same spot. And you can look at their heart rate and look at their neck and look at different, how comfortable they are. You get to kind of like replay the timing of how every little thing played out, and you're just trying to put together this puzzle. I would say that it's a lot less common to like see something and be like, okay, I for sure have a live tell 100%, but there's definitely plenty of times where like you just have a little bit where it's like, man, this guy's like, he just looks so comfortable here. He looks so comfortable, and like, is this player type going to look more comfortable with the bluff or value? Because there's some guys out there that literally just are more comfortable when they have a bluff on the river than when they have value, because they don't want to get jammed on, right? And so there's all sorts of like little things like that where you're just trying to get in the head of your opponent, and just try to have a feel for how they're thinking about the spot and how they're feeling. So yeah, I think all sorts of those things definitely going through my mind. Do you think we would ever win here? I mean, we sometimes chop with King 8, but he's gonna have an ace a lot. Queen 10, we win here sometimes. MJ Gizi, totally fine play. Over here we flop the world, kind of, and we're like somewhat short. So we are ready to, so see, like snap call, right? Snap call. So I'm playing a 2-to-1 SPR. I'm gonna just put half my stack in here. Not half, but I'm gonna put in 6 big blinds and then just happily kind of call off. I think that's probably the best play. Well, there we go. King 5 with the jam. Well played. Nice hand. I would like to re-enter. Alright, we're back in the 100, 25 bigs. I think I played that one fine. I could check turn. Check turn's an idea. So I would a lot of times limp fold this one, but versus 2 big blinds, I'm just going to call this King 6 off. And we turn a pair, which is just going to be really good here a lot. And versus a player that's one big blind raising here, I'm going to just go for value here. And so this is spots when he's talking about like the small stakes, how you play these things. Like, I think that this player has ace high a lot, and if they're trapping, they're gonna let me know, right? So I'm gonna just like push my own equity. I'm not gonna expect to like need to go check on the turn. So now I'm just thinking to myself, how much can I get called? What is the maximum amount I can get called by here? And I would just say pot, right? Like if he has an 8, maybe I can get a little bit greedy. But I don't think I can like go like too crazy in this spot. But I do have plenty of bluffs here, like in theory, right? I could have the 5-7, the 7-9, the 9-10, the Jack-10, like any missed diamonds. I have all that kind of middling stuff. Over here, we're gonna be all in jacks. See if he calls first. Let's just call with ace-10, AB. Oh my gosh, we get min raised. But he tanked forever. Once they tanked for that long, I was like, there's no way. But my plan was that they're going to let me know. My plan was that they're going to let me know. And I bet pot, and then they raised. One big blind, 2. Check, check on queen, queen, 8. I bet 8, and they raise me. This is a crazy fold. Maybe you could have 9s or 10s. That's pretty ambitious. What do you guys think? What do you guys think here? This is a crazy fold, right? This is a crazy fold. You can't do that, Justin. You can't fold a 6 for 8 more big blinds. You have a full house. You have a full house. AB916 if you're in the chat. Please just let me know you had an 8 and bluffed. And bluffed for that. I hope you just had king, queen. Queen, jack, ace, queen. That was a crazy fold. That was a crazy one. Hope I was right. But I don't know, I like it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Sin says, there's many tournaments you want to travel to and play and have money from your job, but how to face the nerves since you don't play live much. Yeah, that's I mean, that's something that everybody faces, right? It doesn't matter if you're a pro playing online poker or if you work and have a job and want to play. Like, I just think in general, like, you just every single day you like get more and more experience, and you're going to enjoy it more and more. If it's something you want to do, just jump into it, you know? Don't go play the biggest tournament in the world or something, but just, you know, jump into it, gain experience, see how you like the experience, and just do your best with it. I think that, yeah, I think you can just jump in and go for it. Don't worry too much and focus too much about the future. I think, yeah, the best thing I would say you could do is just be really present at the table and enjoy yourself. Everything else, everything happens. You know what I mean? That was silly to say. Everything happens. Yeah, of course. Like, everything happens to everybody. It's like it's not that unique of an experience. And so like when everybody first starts playing live poker, you're gonna have trouble counting the pot. You're gonna like feel nervous and like forget what the chip colors are. You know, you're gonna like, all these things are just super normal to happen, and yeah, wouldn't be anxious about it. Just go and do your best and enjoy the experience. I'm gonna close this window. We have 10 more minutes until heads up for rolls. If there's somebody in the chat that wants to play heads up, you saw what I'll do last time. I just want to play lightning fast. I'm going to give you action. We can play pretty much any stake that my CoinPoker bankroll can allow. If somebody's here and wants to play, you let me know. If not, I'm going to just hop into a table. And if you do want to play, let me know your screen name and what table you're on so I can find it. Okay, when is the money, and can I raise 5-3 suited? I'm going to just fold, especially with this guy raising, but where are we in the tournament? How do I find that out? So I think it's not, I don't think it's like resetting, right? Like, I must be better than 110. Yeah, can anybody Can anybody tell where we are in the tournament? I think I'm just having like a little freeze on my end. I would very much appreciate if somebody in the chat could let me know where we are, because I have 155k. There must be a lot less than 515 people, right? 162 cash. I mean, there's probably like 200 people. Okay, we're gonna have to call this one versus Crispy. This is a dirty one if he just has ace king and it just comes 5 high, you know? It's a little bit of a dirty one to win this one, but I think we might win this one. Yep. Oh my gosh. What in the world? I thought we had that one. Over here, I don't know what to do. I guess just fold, right? We raise, they call a 15 bigs, and the board comes jack 7-6. I check, and they just rip for over 2 times the amount of the pot, and I have the 9-9 in my hand. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know. Podunk said he would have called. I think 99.8% of the world is going to call my queen 6 there. I have to be really, really sure. And when I'm playing online versus random people, I'm not going to be really, really sure. Sometimes you just kind of have it. I mean, they tanked for forever. That was also the weird thing. I didn't... Tank for forever was surprising to me. Usually it's like, okay, if they have the nut, it's like, okay, let me take a minute here and then raise. But that one was different. That one was like legit thinking. Legit thinking and then raised. Okay, check, snap, check. I just have the best hand here a lot. Or at least sometimes. I have no diamond, I have no equity. Now we're seeing a quick pot. Okay. Just kinda keep it in the mental bank. I love the questions you guys have. Keep me keep asking away. Anything I can help with or give thoughts on. I really appreciate all the engagement and questions and whatnot. The other thing is, if you haven't already tried, go try out Peak GTO. I'm super stoked about this. We just launched a GTO program. Good library, great data, great trainer, good team. We're working really hard on the product for you guys. So, and right now it's just totally free. Just go to pokercoaching.com/peakgto and you can just have all of it for free. It's yeah, pretty amazing. Those guys are killing it. So it's really fun to watch. Let's win this versus Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Let me have this one, Jesus. Yes. Yes. Connor says, Justin, how do you buy in tournament for 100K? That's crazy. Do you get sponsored? I definitely sell action. So you have like, for most people that are playing super high stakes, you have investors that will buy a piece of your action. So I want to always keep my personal buy-in range to a number that makes sense for me in my life and my role, and then I sell the action to investors, outside investors that want the action and take it because I think it's a good investment to invest in me playing in a high stakes tournament. So that's typically how that works. I've never really been into like swapping and that kind of stuff. It feels like that takes just too much effort to think about and worry about and do the accounting for. So I think more recently I've gone through phases of no swaps and some swaps, but I think I'm back to the no swaps. It just way too much effort to account. I mean, I'm gonna just fold, I guess. I need to realize such little equity. But I think I have like 3 outs, I guess. Okay, thank you guys very much. You're saying 164 left. We are on the money, and now it's hand for hand, so I should probably know that. So we're hand for hand, and I believe I am the chip leader at the table. AB's chipped up, though. We've given this guy some chips. We're going to raise. AB with the quick call. They know I'm wide here. They can flop me wide. Blue knows I'm wide here. Can flop me wide. But we flop top pair. And they bet big. I mean, you can't fold, right? I don't want to raise them. Let's see them slow down a little bit here. It's a tough spot. I only have 6 seconds too. Ugh. Just take it. Take it. On the bubble, I mean, I don't know about that. We just want a nice one over here. We called 3 streets with a 9, so sometimes I hero call. Glen Terrace can play heads up 50 and out. I'm in. Get a table ready. I have 1 minute. Yes. I'm going to type it to you. Maybe you'll get that faster. I'm going to play Glen Terrace from the chat, heads up 50 and 0 on break. I'm going to just start by putting a lot of money in the pot. I don't think that that's how most people play a spot, or I should play a spot always, but I feel like doing it. I feel like doing it right now. Okay. 50 and 0 versus Glen Terrace. I see somebody at a table. I don't think that's him though. Via Negativa. I'm guessing that's not him. Via Negativa at 2 tables. Alright, Glenn, I'm going to sit at a new table and hope that you are there. Or hope that you hop in. Your Juggernaut 1. Okay, sweet. It's tough to find a table. Maybe we have to go 25 and 0, Glenn. Because I'm not seeing you at a table. Cobb, that's not it. Okay. I almost opened the ace-2 off just to because I'm in action mode, you know? I'm in action mode. And after this hand, we are on break, and we're going to be playing Glen Terrace from the chat. He's actually sent me some stuff in the past. I remember you, Glenn. You've sent me some good stuff in the past about strategy and some things. Via Negativa 97 is just holding all the 25-50 lobbies, so I can't get to a table. Randy Marsh had Queen 8 suited. I hope that you're saying on that Queen 8, etc. board. You flopped it, and somehow with King 6, I went 6-6. What is that? What is that? Nice hand, man. Nice hand. Nice hand. All right. Sorry, Glenn. I'm trying. Let's go. We need to find a 0 of table, right? There's somebody sitting at every heads up table. Darn it. Okay, here's 0. 0 of 2. No limits are open. Alright, we're trying, guys. We're trying to hop in this. Let's go to a 0 of 4, maybe? Alright, sorry, Glenn. I'm gonna try to bust this guy. Although he has 5 buy-ins. I want to get some action going. If you find a 0 of 2, you let me know, and I'm happy to hop in. I would have loved to play a little bit. You're in one, you said in. Which one? Okay. That's not you. That's also not you. Got you. We're alive. Sorry, Via Negativa. I apologize for not giving you action. I'm going to give you a big blind, though. Glenn is live. We are live versus Glenn in the chat. This is fun. I'm going to play lightning fast. We only have a few minutes. Check fold. Check fold. Can go check sometimes, though. I get to bet on some turns. Alright, Glenn takes the lead. Jack 8, we raised that one. 1.5. I almost put in $5. $5 would be a humongous raise. 1.5. Okay, 3 bet. I'm going to just call because it's Glenn. You know, we just flop a big one here. He checks, we'll check. Bad turn for us, for our range. I have decent stuff to continue, and man, guess what, guys? We can bluff here. Should we bluff, though? Okay, so I have queen 9. I have other stuff. My jack's mediocre. Do we bluff Glenn here? I said I was going to play fast. We'll give it up. We'll give it up. We'll give it up. You're going for the check call. He had his finger on the button. He was just so ready to click call. He bet the king on the turn with the ace-5 off, got the ace on the river, and he was like, I'm going to check this over to Justin. He's going to blast it off right into me. And I stayed so disciplined. I stayed incredibly disciplined not to give you that one, Glenn. Sorry about that. We need to ramp it up, though. We need to ramp it up. He 3-bet the ace-5-0, so let's keep that in mind. We're going to play check here on jack 9-4. This is like the worst jack I can have here. Easy call. Easy call again. We have no blockers to any of his bluffing hands with the middling cards. Yeah. Nice play. Played that great. Played that one great. I'll call this one. Okay, so 10-7 we're going to want to continue in some form, probably. Check, and I believe I just made a straight. 7, 8, 9, 10, jack. That is really, really good. Let's go for check raise. Quick call and ace. Okay, there's no turn backdoor flush draw. I think he has like, he can have just like ace 10, king 10 type stuff. I'm gonna just pot. I'm gonna just go for pot here. I think that makes the most sense. Sorry, Glenn, we're running hot. We are running hot. Thank you, thank you. Running hot. Hot. All right. Free roll is back. We have one more hand with Glenn, though. He 3-bets. We're going to call the queen 2 because we're going to give him some action. I want to give him action for playing. Thanks for hopping on, Glenn. I got to fold now, though. I'll give you a little action. Although 399, I'll give you one more call. One more call, and I will bluff. I said I was going to just fold and only give you that. Nice play. GG. Nice play. Good game, Glenn. Good stuff, man. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for hopping in. That was fun. That was fun. We made the nuts. Twice, I think. Pseudo nuts. We are back with the stream. The stream has just gone like this. I think they heard I was playing, people in the chat, and everyone's hopping in. They heard I was folding full houses is probably what they heard. But Randy Marsh, if that's the right person, AB916, I don't know. Hard to know. Hard to know for sure. Anybody could just hop in and say they had the boat, but it's hard to not have a boat there. Most streamers take breaks on break. That's what I'm saying. When Poker Coaching asks me to stream, I will come stream. We're going straight through. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Hopefully we can make it. I'm drinking this thing, so we'll see. But I'm going to try to just go straight through. We will play every single break. We also kind of have a stack over here, I think. Let's see what's going on in this tournament. I'm in fourth. I'm in fourth with 27 left. I think we must be past late reg, probably. Total running, yeah, we just passed late reg. We got cold call here for 2 bigs. Let's just put the chips in the middle. I'm covering it. What do we have? We're gonna need a 9 here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spike. Sorry to that guy, but that's the $100 tournament. We have to win a tournament today, and CoinPoker was like, you know what? It's gonna be the 100. What's up top in this thing? We're playing for $1,400. I love winning tournaments, and I like $1,400. I'm gonna do my best. I am gonna absolutely do my best. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna try my best to play well. As a thank you for you all. And don't forget, pokercoaching.com/free-roll. For future week's free roll, we're giving away $2,000 every single week, which is just so insane. It's so sick that CoinPoker is doing that. We are legitimately just building people's bankrolls every single week. And I'm stoked to be a part of that. I'm stoked to be a part of that, because I would have absolutely loved to have that early on when I was just starting to play. Absolutely would have loved to have that. Okay, so 4 of 24, 6 paid. I need to kind of keep it in mind. 4 of 24 with 6 paid over here. And then free roll, we are in the money. I don't know how many people are left still, but... Okay. 9-8, we're going to call this one. About 20 bigs from the cutoff. We just have a pretty easy check fold. This is extremely good board for them. They should see bet every time for a small size. I have to have equity when I continue here. And this type of hand is not going to do it. I have to fight really hard for the pot here. You know, like 10-9 with a spade probably just needs to continue versus a lot of sizes. But that hand's not going to be the one to do it. Okay, over in the free roll, I went raise, call, and this player jams. We have a pretty easy fold here with King 10 off. I hope AB trapped. Might be Randy Marsh in chat. Potentially Randy Marsh in chat. We're still playing hand for hand, which means that there's a pay jump of some kind. Over here, we're going to open. So we have this tiny small blind player. I'm going to open wider and more high cards. Podunk, thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you're liking it. I really appreciate you guys engaging, asking questions, playing, supporting poker coaching, supporting CoinPoker, supporting Peak GTO. Yeah, appreciate it a lot. I really enjoy working on projects and doing everything I can to help the community in my small little part of it all. So I appreciate all you guys. Is that a 40? Randy Mosh says, on God I did. All right, man. Thank you. Thanks very much. I appreciate it. Sometimes I get lucky and make good folds. You have a nice stack in this thing. 75k, I have 113. We both have pretty big stacks going in. I bet there's got to be less than 100 left, right? If we're on pay jumps, there has to be under 126, so we must be nearing about 100 left. That's in the free roll. AB here is Randy Marsh. 21.6 big blinds, 75k chips. That's a lot. We're back over here. We're going to defend this one. I'm playing a little over 20. I want to find a way to continue this hand, but it's just not probably going to be the one. You have to fight really hard again, but I don't think this one's going to be it. We need to have some sort of overcard to the jack with the backdoor type style. Then I would continue. You know, the king, maybe king 9 off is my threshold. Was it rainbow? I think it was rainbow. So definitely calling king 9 backdoors and those. King 6 backdoors. I always have to be thinking about that. Like when I face bets in certain spots, like okay, what's like the weakest continue I want to have here? I think that helps train you kind of like to understand, because if you understand the thresholds, you can build a range pretty well. So if you understand like the hand types you're looking to grab and the thresholds for say like defending against a certain bet size, it's going to help you a lot to be like, okay, well, like if I'm continuing this type of hand, well then I'm going to continue all the better ones, right? So I think like there's a lot of spots where people make mistakes where it's not about like your raw hand strength when you're continuing against aggression. It's you have to take into account the fact that like you have to have good playability on future streets. And now that I'm done talking about boring strategy, we have ace king facing a jam. We need to win this one. I need to win this tournament. Have ace queen. Okay, king. Let's go. We didn't even need it. We didn't need the king. Chat, we now have chips. We now have chips in the $100 tournament. We now have chips. We're in second in chips with 20 left. Let's keep it going. Over here in the free roll, we're going to call this. We have the backdoor hearts going for us. King is the worst card in the deck for our range, I believe. And we're going to fold now. Nice play by Bluck. Nice play. Good recognition. Very quick bet on the turn. Good sizings. Well played. We're going to fold this one. We got jammed on by Seether. I like his little robot here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, over here we have queen 9 off. I'm going to just make it 3 big blinds if it folded to me versus the raise. Pretty easy fold, especially with that size. Same thing, we always have to be paying attention to the antes. The ante structure is so incredibly important when we're thinking about poker. As that ante gets smaller and smaller, we have to adjust. Alright, we have jacks for say 5 over here, and the jacks are going to hold. Satun. I don't know how to say that. Interesting name. See, it's like this queen 6 off. This is so important. If the button opens and there's a whole big blind in the pot in the middle, I'm going to defend queen 6 off. But with a smaller ante, all of a sudden 2.2, I'm going to fold. Queen 6 off is going to be very close. I'm going to just check this one back. Let's pay close attention to his timing throughout. Relatively easy, big bet. Sin says, Justin, how did you build your bankroll for tournament poker? So I started in cash games. I started in small stakes online cash, and I played that for a number of years before ever playing a tournament. My first tournament was the main event. I told that story a little bit ago, but we're gonna call this one. So yeah, I mean, I essentially played like 6 hours a day for 3 years or so. So I was playing infinite volume across the different sites, and went from 25 and now up to 2K and now. Most of my volume was definitely like 200 now and 500 now. But I played it like whatever, 50,000 hands of higher stakes than that. And so I built a good hourly rate that I felt pretty consistent with a lot of data. And then from there, I had friends playing tournaments, and I started to like take some shots at online tournaments. Early on, I spiked. This is interesting. So it's limp, call, and he's potting the turn. I'm not gonna fold yet. It's pretty ugly with this 10 big blind stack behind, but just check, say 2 Arn. Pot, you can have it. Maybe I can make just a huge fold on the turn and be okay with that. Okay, so then I spiked an online tournament, which was very lucky. So I started playing just like small stakes tournaments online. I think that's the best way to practice. Practicing by playing like these $10 tournaments on CoinPoker, $20 tournaments, like getting hands in is extremely important to make you just really feel comfortable about the strategies you're using and how to play tournaments. I mean, I'd never even thought of like how to play less than 60 big blinds in my life until I started playing some online tournaments. And so I started studying shorter stacks, started studying ICM, and I learned as much as I could from people that were better than me, and spiked some tournaments early on. So I actually won the 109 warm-up on ACR back in 2019, I think, for like 60K. And that was a big bankroll boost at the time. From there, I started grinding a lot more tournaments, and then I went to Mexico for like an 8-week period and started like to really take tournaments seriously. So that was like, I still think that probably the best way to do it if you're trying to grind a bankroll in like today's landscape is to start on small stakes online cash. You just like can find good win rates. You could find a lot of volume. I would try to stay away from like certain sites that might be a little sketchier and stick to like more local markets. But definitely like in Nevada, you have WSP.com. CoinPoker has great action as well. But a lot of the American offshores, I'd be a little bit careful with in general. But that's definitely how I would advise somebody to build a bankroll now. If they want to play live tournaments are very big. They're high stakes. It's hard to just like start playing live tournaments. So I would say, yeah, always starting in online cash would be my recommendation. Moving from online cash to online tournaments, get a lot of practice, build the bankroll. Like one thing that John Little told me a long time ago is that you always want to have a money tree. You always want to have a game you can go back to if things don't go well. And for me, that was 200 and L online cash. And I'd played millions of hands of it, and I felt really comfortable in my hourly. So it was always just like, okay, if I take a hit to my bankroll, I can just go back and grind out a living and grind out a real win rate. So this is close. These guys are fighting hard. I'm gonna pass the King 7-0 here. Daniel Fleshner says, how long was Peak GTO in the works before it was released? I imagine it was a huge undertaking. It was a very large undertaking, and it has been worked on by certain people on the team for years. For years and years and years, building it. I would say that I've been a part of it, working on it for probably the past 9 months. We kind of like merged teams. Saturn. You're right, it might be Saturn. This guy's screen name. Sorry. So yeah, I've been working on it for like 9 months or so. And that's how long it's probably been like more of a collaborative experience that I've been involved in. And even in the last 9 months, it's been a ton of work. But we have a good team. We're still learning. We're still kind of improving together, I would say. But yeah, we have a really good team. We're working really, really hard, and we're trying to bring the best product possible. And yeah, I have at any given point 5 servers just running 24/7, running the best and the best data I can build in the fastest I possibly can with the limitations. So yeah, we're gonna just keep building it out. Every single day more sims are run. Every single day the devs are building out new features and cleaning up things. So yeah, we're really hoping to just build the best product for you guys to learn and train on GTO strategies that make sense and that make you better. I think that a big thing that people have is that they look at these GTO solutions and it can make them worse at poker because they try to memorize or they don't know why they're doing certain things. And so our focus is really on interactive learning, interactive feedback, and things that where you're actually understanding the why behind it. Whereas if you just get thrown in the deep end with this stuff, it's going to make you worse. Like, bad data is impossible to learn from. It's impossible to kind of take strategies out. So we're really trying hard to make it interactive and have good feedback loops so that you guys can really learn and improve your game. I'll post it in the chat again. I have jacks over here. So while we think about what Abracadabra's going to do, I think I just have a pretty easy jam. And this is in the free roll. We want to get called here and we want to hold. This is a big one. This is a big one. Alright, fold's okay. Over on this table, the big blind player jammed, the button called the ace-4 off, we folded the jack-9. They just flopped him close to dead. Still had some equity, but okay, let's see where we're at in this tournament again. 14 left, 6 paid. So now I'm starting to think about, I'm in 5th now, I need to start thinking about how to kind of approach this spot. This guy's quite wide here. I'm going to call and play the spot in position against him. Against Saturn. We're going to call him Saturn. Okay. I think we just like... He keeps doing this. And I haven't really paid attention to showdowns that much. I think I'm going to just push equity though. We can just still have a ton of stuff that we're just doing so great against that we want to make kind of pay. Oh my word. I only have an 8 seconds. Oh, I have 6 seconds time to look. Okay. So they check called. No, they bet one big blind and called a raise and then jammed the king. What do you guys think? I think I'm gonna just fold. Right? I have to, like, he has offsuit value. This is it. He has offsuit value combos and he doesn't really have any offsuit bluffs. That's just it. Right? He has ace king off all day long, a lot of combos. And like the bluffs I can find are like mostly suited stuff that has a reasonable amount of equity versus me. I don't think we need to mess with that spot. It sucks, you know. I was ready to play a big pot there, but okay, we have this one versus AB. I bet tiny on the flop. Check. I'm gonna just check this one back. I could definitely go thin here. I think he's gonna have ace a lot. I think he's gonna have ace 7 a lot, but ace high a lot. But I don't think it's worth the risk. Okay. Brandon Bass, were you ever concerned with being too obsessed or even addicted to poker? It seems as I progress, I somehow get myself even more excited than the day before. Any thoughts? I mean, dude, to me, that is like absolutely necessary. I mean, it's I could go on about this for a long time. Let me think. It's like I don't think the balance matters at all. I don't want players that are balanced. Like, at some point, you're gonna like come back to a place where you need balance. But like, if you want to be great at anything, balance should not be on your mind. I didn't think about having a balanced life for 5+ years of grinding really, really hard on poker. And like in those years, I was just, yeah, it was what I loved to do. I wasn't thinking about it like it was hard. I would wake up my desk was in my room. I literally had a keto diet because it allowed me to not eat very many meals. I would wake up, I'd put MC2O in my coffee, I'd go to my desk, I'd play for 4 hours. I'd review for 2 hours, I would work on some poker coaching stuff, I'd work on some other stuff. In the evening, I would heat up a pound of meat, a pound of lamb on the stove with nothing else, and I would eat it, and I'd go play 4 more hours in the evening. I'd study before bed, I'd wake up, and I did that for 500 days or something, maybe, like in total in 2 years. Like, I loved it. I didn't even think about it. It wasn't a thought. It wasn't hard. It wasn't. There was no resistance to it. And I look back on it, and like if I look at my life in those times, like yeah, I was like very lonely. Yeah, I had some issues, in terms of like, um, doing outside things and and having balance for sure. But like I loved it. It was just I think everybody has to kind of go through times like that where they just like dedicate themselves to trying to be as good as they can at their craft. And um, and if you want to be a great poker player, if you want to be a great poker player, you just have to go through that. I don't see a single person that made it to high stakes or that I respect as like a very good player, mid stakes, even like whatever, like any stakes, that that didn't kind of go through that process, and and wasn't like obsessed and had the love for it. Really unlucky run out for AB here. Really unfortunate run out. GG, GG AB. Not nice run. Really nice run. Podunk said, would you say poker during your comp was easier than it would be today given the advancement of poker software and sheer volume of content in the ether? I don't know. I'm guessing that as time goes on, it gets harder and harder to like go from 0 to 100K. Games dry up, games get tougher, all that stuff. But like in my brain, I've just always, I've never tried to think about that stuff. I've never tried to focus on it. I still see kids starting now and becoming very good at poker and grinding it up and becoming a winner and moving up stakes. So it's like was it harder? Was it easier 20 years ago? Like, yeah, probably, but like it's still possible now. It was still possible 7 years ago when I was kind of coming up. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna, what I'll say to that kind of question is like, I'm gonna let everybody else worry about that. I'm gonna stay focused on my process. I'm gonna stay focused on getting better. I'm gonna stay focused on all the things that I kind of feel are important for me personally, and I'm gonna let everybody else worry about who's the best player, or are there too many bots, or are there too many this, or is training harder. Like, dude, that stuff just doesn't even come close to entering my mind. It's kind of funny. It just doesn't even enter my mind, and I think that like it's just so much better that way. I don't really see the benefit of spending too much time thinking about those types of things. I would say that if you're thinking about it now, I guess the things that you need to really kind of keep in mind are like I would always start as a side hobby first. I wouldn't just like jump in and like just go 0 to 100. I think it's important to show a win rate, to have a lot of practice, to see the data and have data show you clearly you're making this much an hour, you're a winner. You can kind of do that in this game and have that like money tree, and then from there you can make decisions. But I would say like just like trying to go from 0 to 100 without any supplemental income or any life things is probably going to be too tough and stressful. We're just going to fold this one. Having to fold some pretty good hands, but I think they're good decisions. Like, I don't know. I don't think I can gamble in those spots. Will somebody let me know how many people are left in this free roll? I have significantly less chips than I had, but I still have 100K. I assume we must be like 55 left or something. 55, 60 left. All right, Tony Wang says, what do you think about playing live low stakes versus online low stakes? It just depends what your goals are. Live low stakes is significantly better for, well, I want to say it's significantly better for building a bankroll, but it starts higher, right? You have to be playing like $1, $3 or different stakes right away, whereas online you can really start from a really small number and grind. Online is great for practice. Online is great for learning. Online is great for putting in volume. Like, I was talking to a friend, and he's a pro. We're just gonna call, right? He is a pro, and he came up through online cash as well, but he's not a volume guy. And he sent me that he played 300K hands, which is just hilarious. Like, he's an amazing poker player. We're just gonna push equity. He's an amazing poker player, but he's not a volume guy. Like, for me, the benefit of online is that like I can play 300K hands like in 3 months, like quite easily. just like grinding hard and like putting in volume and stuff. So it's that's my benefit of online. I would say like online can make you very very good at poker, and that's and like when I first started playing live, I had too big of an ego. I had mindset issues. I had kind of faults that were different, but like I had played more hands than 99.8% of every single player I played against, and that was huge for me honestly. So I had issues I had to work on in live poker and like live tournament skills, live poker skills, mindset things, ego things, like all that stuff. I have a ton of respect for live players on, and it took me a long time to learn, and I'm still learning about all that kind of stuff. But in terms of the sheer volume you can get online, it's just insane. Like there's nothing that can compare to the fact that if I want to go make money, if I want to go grind, I can go play 100K hands a month by working mediocre to relatively hard. Studying all those hands is massive, and then it just makes you much better at poker. Do I believe that studying? I need to win hands, so I'm going to focus in on this one. I'm going to get back to questions. I have got to win this one. I'm going to play check check. He played a quick check. He should be like, computers would play leads on this board, which is going to lead me to wanting to be, a little bit more passive than in some spots. He just pots the turn. Pretty ugly. I have a pretty clear call, I would say. Bad river for us. It's so funny when people pot the turn there. Do they ever like what is their river aggression frequency after the probe of a pot? Like seriously, what is their river aggression frequency when they pot the turn in that node? Like 88% or something? I think we just gotta fold this one, right? I mean, Ace kind of knows what they're doing. Like when they play that fast and they play like that, like I want to call. I think they're bluffy, but I mean they have offsuit straights in all directions. Yeah. Lots of offsuit two pairs. You can just take a 9. Nice hand. Nice job. I'm showing the info tab here, but I'm not able to see stuff. Okay, we're 7 of 13 in this one with 6 paid. So we need to, we're gonna need to figure out. So this guy has every chip, the Saturn guy. I'm going to open a little bit bigger. I'm going to play a little bit tighter strategies. This is maybe the weakest. I'll probably open 9-10 suited and better in terms of the... Okay, we flop middle pair versus the guy that keeps leading, Saturn. I really should be paying closer attention. Oh, I need to see his showdown to see what he's doing this with. Pretty easy jam over here in the free roll. I'll flip back to that table if it gets called. Have a check in your game, Saturn. Saturn bets 4 and then follows it with 4. I'm gonna just call. I mean, I don't really see a reason to do anything else. Yes, we're going to see his hand. We're going to see his hand. And we would love for him to just have king 4. He bet 4 once, he bet 4 twice. We have half pot left on the river, and I have the nuts. That's a good feeling. Let's see what he had. King jack off, maybe? Ace 6 of clubs. Okay, that's a huge showdown to see. Saturn was trying to put it to us a little bit there. He was just trying to bluff us off of one, and honestly, it might have worked if this is kind of close. 2-2-2. I have king jack off. I think we just overcall, right? No. I think this is gonna be a spot where like we get a lot of overfolding happening. I think a computer probably just calls this one, but I think it's going to go quite well to be aggressive in this spot. It's still a cutoff open, and the cutoff has the most chips of all these players. Okay, we need to see pocket. I don't know what we want to see there. Pocket 7s that didn't jam. Ace 3, come on. Hold. Pair the board. Come on. Come on. In the free roll. Well played by Trispy there. It's a good call, honestly. I was hoping to make kind of some of that stuff fold. But that's huge. That's a huge, huge, huge pickup for us. Okay, back to the $100 tournament. Okay, we have loose, loose. I need to see where we're at in this tournament. 12 left. Is this too much to jam? Small one here. Here, 10. Nah, let's just jam it in there. I think it's gonna go so well. It's this two should pretty much be dead from Saturn. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Building some momentum. Easy jam over here in the free roll if it folds to us. Okay, this is interesting. What do we think? I don't know. I don't know. Let's flop trips. Come on. Come on. What a flop. I'm going to just trap the whole way, I think, right? Like, he's going to bet a jack. I don't know. Yeah, he's going to bet a jack. Oh, we have Crispy in chat. Sorry, man. Apologize. Apologies about that one. You played it great. You played it really great. And you flopped the world. We both kind of flopped like a very sick hand there. So, yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. You played great. It's not the best river for me. Should I do something silly here and just rip? It's like kind of the best river for me, right? I can't expect him to be betting a jack, and I don't expect him to make big folds either. Like, I don't expect him to bluff that much. It's a little bit of a goofy hand. Maybe I took that to the streets a little bit too much. I like this though. All the guys are chatting, having some fun. He still has a big blind. Chris Krupp could spin it. People have won tournaments with one big blind. Yeah, Kevin gives some great advice here. Nathan Wesley says, what one software tool would you recommend for small stakes MTT players? In terms of tracking your hands, Poker Tracker 4, Hold'em Manager, just massive. Good game, Crispy. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. GG's. GG's. Yeah, having that HUD to track your games is huge. And then, in terms of studying and learning, in terms of software, you got to get Peak GTO. It's totally free right now. If I was a small stakes player and there was a free software like that was out, I would just be grinding that every day. It gives you like a poker ELO ranking, an ELO score. You can kind of like just get immediate feedback and try to level up your ELO just like it's chess or other games. So it's yeah, pretty amazing overall. Should I ISO ace-8 off here? 11 left, 6 paid. I don't know. Seems like the right play just to like continue being aggressive here. Using a big size, making him like really pay if he just has like 8-6 off here and he wants to call. Okay, I'm gonna bet small and then look to check back. Turns. I might see a lead though again. He led the ace-6, so he checks. I'm gonna go for 4 here. I mean, it's such a good board for us, right? He goes for snap call. We get the 4. Now we're gonna play pot control. He can definitely still. I mean, he would need to limp call ace-10 to have a better hand than us. That's not 2-pair. So I'm gonna just play check check. The king river is interesting. There's only 2 combos of king-9 suited. I don't think I can raise for value, and I think we probably just beat ace-5 off a lot. He could just have like 9-8 off and have some goofy stuff. 9-8, there you go. They say that like pros can't play smaller stakes tournaments, you know? I've played a lot of these tournaments in my life. I can kind of get a feel for, yeah, people don't know what to do with the middling equity. So sometimes they'll just like bet that kind of size with it. They'll bet that kind of size with it because they don't want to get jammed on. And it kind of worked, right? Like he bets 8, and it's like, I feel like I have the best hand, but I'm not going to jam just in case he has some goofy stuff. So, Karam Rod said, I heard you were center mid in college and scored over 100 goals. I don't know if you're trolling or not. I have to imagine you're trolling, but if you thought that, that is not right. I did play college soccer, but I was a goalkeeper with 0 goals, unfortunately, and more than 0 goals against. So, not the best. I would have loved to have been a center mid. I just wasn't good enough at pretty much any skill you would need to be a center mid. But I could play some goalie. I could play a little bit of goalie back in the day. I was pretty good at 2-touch. That was probably my best soccer skill. I could play that little 2-touch game all day long. I just was like, talk about addiction and obsessed. Like, those were the kind of things in soccer I was just like unbelievably obsessed with in college. I could sit there and just pass the ball against the wall for 20 hours. It didn't matter. I loved that stuff. Any tips on managing anxiety at live poker tables? Let me think about this. Hijack open, I think we just go 5.5, right? Managing anxiety at live poker tables. I mean, I think that like the main thing that comes to mind is like you need to focus on managing anxiety off the poker table, right? Like if in your day-to-day life you do a better job at like I always said this, like I have a long-time girlfriend now, but like at the time when I was like dating around and stuff, I said it was always huge to like fly with somebody, like go on a trip. I used to believe that like the way to get to know somebody really well was always like going on a trip together for a weekend, because like when you see somebody travel, you kind of get a vibe for them a little bit. Like if they're really upset that a flight gets delayed, it probably shows you that like they're gonna be upset when like something actually happens that is a little bit more than that. So that's kind of how I would relate to this story, or this thought, where it's like if you have anxiety at live poker table, like work hard to diminish your anxiety off the table. Meditate. This guy limps off 6. I really don't want the action to get reopened. I'm gonna just fold. This is really tight, but snap called. Darn. Yeah, I mean, like I have a psychologist I go to all the time. Like it's kind of like a performance psychologist where we work on diminishing anxiety off the table. Like what can I do to have better habits? I try to put my phone away before bed. No screens right before bed. I work on my breathing. I try to just like lay in a dark room and let my thoughts kind of like go away. And like if I'm really on top of my game, like my anxiety's quite low. And let's just call this one. And then at the poker table, things become so much easier, right? But like if you have a hard time, with anxiety in your normal life, then like in poker, when stress is high and pressure's high, like it's gonna come out, right? So that'd be that's my non-educated, non-medical background kind of thoughts about that. Karen Rod says, is it true that your one true love in college was Sydney Leroy? Sydney was a very nice girl. We weren't super close throughout college, but she was super nice in all my experience with her. I think she was the granddaughter of Tucker, Mike Tucker. He was the coach at the women's soccer team. He was a good guy. Good guy, nice people. So we gotta be getting pretty deep. We gotta be getting pretty deep in both of these, honestly. There's 10 left. I wish I could just minimize this somehow. There we go. I say somehow like it's this very difficult thing. There's a minimize button. Okay, I'm in 3rd in the $100 tournament. There's 10 left and 6 paid. So we need to be very thoughtful about the way we proceed. This guy here is very short Howie. We're on this guy's left, which is huge. I want to be playing tight and aggressive, kind of like that ace-8 hand. Like, I want to use big sizes, I want to isolate, I want to play tight and aggressive strategies, and then when Saturn folds, if I'm up against other players, I can be much looser. Great turn for Howie. He stays alive with 4 bigs. That's something. That is something. Aces. Aces. Is it too greedy to just go like 2 point something? Like 2.5? I'm going to just go 2.2 because I think that's kind of been a normal. I opened a 2.2 in his big previous time. But I want to just raise like 3.5, you know? Let's build a pot. Okay, action Sam calls. Saturn I don't think is going to have many folds here. Oh my gosh. We just flop it. We just flop it. Please lead into us. Nope. Okay. So if he doesn't lead, he probably doesn't have very much. And Sam over here, when he cold calls, is going to have almost no equity against us. I guess he can have deuces and 5s. I'm going to just go for like an uber small bet. I don't totally hate the idea of checking though. Maybe check is the right play there because like action Sam's range is completely dead. And I kind of want Saturn to develop aggression. And if I think about how I want to play my range here multi-way, we're nearing the money, ace 4-3. Like, I don't have that many hands that are just happy, like, going to the felt. So, but he check call checks. This is a weird one. The guy's been leading a bunch. I'm going to check. He bet that medium strength hand the last time. I'm going to check and see if I can get him to, like, maybe think I have a jack. And like maybe bet a 3 or 4. Because if he has a hand that I'm stacking, if he has 2 pair, I'm gonna stack him on the river no matter what. He's gonna bet, I'm gonna jam, he's gonna call. And that is a pot size bet. How quickly do we want him to call? So we don't want him to snap. We don't want him to completely snap here, but we want him to call in 5 seconds. Okay. No snap. Slow roll is still on the table. He could still have the deuce 5, but now we want to see a call. We really want to see him just call and think I'm just bluffing with an 8. Imagine I have like a king 8 or something random. Find a call. Okay, not bad. Our plan kind of worked. I think that was a good strategy against that guy. He bet the 9-8, which means his river aggression versus check is going to be quite high across the board. Now, everybody, we have the chip lead. We need to make the most of it in this tournament. I mean, should I just ramp it up? No. This hand's just I'm gonna just do fine as a call. I think that these guys are really loose, though. We're gonna call and try to spike. I'm in first with 10 left, and Saturn's in second place. So this is a great little setup here. These guys are second and third, and I'm in first. So being on their left is very nice. Very, very nice. Nathan Wesley, you're asking about. I'm gonna just fold. Keep the scenario. If I call a hand like this, it's so I can bluff on clubs. I don't think I'm gonna get to like. When I make a king, I really stack him, but like I don't think it's some sick spot. Nathan, yeah, you're talking about Hold'em Resources Manager, ICMizer, etc. 1 second, let me think about this. I would just do Peak GTO. It's free. It's a great product. I would check that one out and start messing around with that stuff. He's opening to such a tiny stack. We're gonna go fold there. Give a limp here. Sorry, I was over here. I had ace-7 suited versus a under the gun 7 open into a 6 big blind stack and a small one here with ace-7 suited. It's a pretty tight fold. Pretty tight fold, but yeah. Yeah, Podung, no screen before bed. Shit, almost 11 here, and I'm watching you win 2 tourneys. Yeah, it's me too. I have a hard time with that one. But when I'm at my best, it's like I just finished playing, or I finished studying, or I finished doing whatever, and then I take 30 minutes to kind of decompress, do no screens. I think that overall can be really helpful. But yeah, I mean, I go through weeks and weeks and weeks where I'm like on my computer until 3 in the morning, and I go and immediately fall in bed. So not always a practice what you preach thing. I do my best, but I definitely make a lot of mistakes with it still. Alright, we're still in the free roll. Somebody let me know how many are left in here. On the break, I think somebody said if I close the table and reopen it, it will come. Maybe I can just do it right now. Is this too greedy to just do it right now? Let's see. Come on. Come on. Please seat me. I try to do something smart, but now it's telling me the table's not running. And I can't see anything. Oh my gosh. That was a bad idea, I guess. So we'll go to this table. I think I'm going to have to get off of all of them. Oh my word, we flopped a set. I'm missing some hands in the free roll, which I don't love. We're gonna, not the best turn, but not a terrible turn, right? He opened from the cutoff. What if I just make it like, I mean, he has so few fives in his range. I just want to stack stuff. Okay, ace king, GG buddy. I'm gonna get off of CoinPoker and snap, get back in, and see if I can get these tables back. Come on. Oh my god, I forget my password. Alright, there we go. We're back. We're back. We're live. I don't even know if we missed a hand. Let's go. We are just right back to where we were. And I bet I can see the lobby now. Let's go. I'm at 18th of 40 left in the free roll. That's sweet. Can I win both of these? Is that too greedy? These guys are just not respecting... They're not respecting the ICM consideration that we're under. There's 8 left, 6 paid. With a lot of short stacks out there. So I need to understand that. It's not so much about, oh, they're so this or they're so that. Like, now I need to adjust my strategy, right? So these guys do not seem to care about ICM pressure. So I cannot, I cannot implement a strategy that assumes that they do, right? I need to probably, like, ace-4 off is obviously a fine open in the cutoff, but I shouldn't open as wide as a computer might tell me to. I shouldn't 3-bet as wide as a computer might tell me to. Right now, honestly, my strategy is going to be that I'm going to be very linear. I'm going to use big sizes everywhere. I'm going to push my equity everywhere. I am not going to like play some super polar strategy where I'm expecting them to fold to my aggression. I'm just going to be linear and expect them to like continue a lot versus me. So that is kind of how I'm going to approach that. All right, in the free roll, I am 18 of 39, 21 of 39. Playing for 460 in this tournament, 450 or something like that. That's huge. I'm going to play this as a min raise. If he opens, I'm going to just fold this one. So king 9 off here, like we have a very clear open. I'm going to open this one, but I'm not going to open as wide in like the kind of suited region. I'm going to fold this one. I don't know who Karam Rod is, but I think it's got to be one of the buddies. Got to be one of the buddies. Thanks for being here, whoever you are. 242 Lows was a very legendary house. Legendary house on campus. I'm gonna just keep raising. I think we keep pushing our equity. Going with the one big blind bet. I'm going to just kind of treat it like a check in some ways. Really? Yeah, okay, nice. Not necessarily nice, it's okay, but it's good to see that he's not just like we've seen this guy that's not, he's not just betting one big blind with the nuts or something like that, right? Okay, should we open this hand? Yes. We're going to open the king nine. I don't know if you guys saw that. I want to pot versus Saturn here. This is not what we wanted to see. The snap jam. Okay, we're putting in 7.5. I think I just fold. This is tight. I think fold's gonna be okay there. Versus the snap jam, king nine's not doing so hot. Under the gun 7, we're spotting there. I prefer to just retain 13, get out king queen, and go for the, the double up right here. We're gonna call this one. Can we double in the free roll? Let's see queen jack suited. King. We need a jack now. Hold. Let's go. Let's go. That was a huge double. Huge, huge, huge double in the free roll. Okay, king 8-0 with an extra 0.4 overlay. I'm going to go 3.2. Once again, just kind of pushing that equity. Thanks, Neo. GG, yellow. Unlucky, I'm running very hot today. Running very hot today. Nathan Wesley out in 43rd. The PC Invitational has been a great bankroll builder for me, GG. That is awesome to hear, Nathan. Super happy to hear that. Very, very happy to hear that. Hope you're back next week. Good game, great run. 43 out of 800 some is pretty sick. So that's awesome. Very awesome. Okay, Kevin is saying, Fractured is saying that he just started playing poker and he's developed a strong interest in it. What specific area should he focus on to become a better player? He particularly plays PKOs on ACR and curious if this is the best use of your practice time. For me personally, wow, this is a huge pot. Wow. GG ace. Nice hand, nice hand. Oh, no, sorry. No, GG. My bad, ace. I didn't realize you had more chips. That was a huge pot. That was a huge pot. 880,000 chips from Neo Remix. That's cool. So instead of playing this break, I'm gonna just answer some of the questions and catch up on some things as we'll come back. Just to kind of set the stage for before I answer some. I am in first place with 8 left. Here are the stacks. I have almost a 2-to-1 chip lead in this $100 tournament with 1,400 up top. I actually should, and I will, update the title because we are deep. 1 of 8 in $100 CoinPoker MTT for 1,400. That's pretty cool. That's a cool spot. And you know what else is even cooler than that spot is on the left here. We are in 9th place with 33 left in this free roll. 827 people started. There's 33 left and we are in 9th. We've been running very hot. We bought our way there a little bit. I dusted off maybe 6 or 7 bullets. I don't remember exactly how many. But pretty sweet that we are still in it. So Fractured, I would say you are getting started into playing poker. You really love it. You're playing a lot of PKOs on ACR. My personal recommendation would be to not play PKOs. I would focus on playing normal tournaments. PKOs are way different strategy you have to be thinking of, way more um, variables that you essentially have to be thinking of in game. Whereas when you're starting out, I would recommend that like just playing um, just normal MTTs, or my preference would be cash games. And the reason why I recommend cash games online first is that your stack depth is locked in. You're kind of always playing 100 big blinds, so it's less moving variables than tournaments. So I would definitely try to get in some hands in some cash games. And my personal opinion would be play PKOs for fun. If you like them, hop in every once in a while. But I would put most of your volume in normal tournaments. That way you kind of get a feel for tournament strategy and how you want to be playing. And then from there you can branch out. It's so much easier to develop strategies and then add than it is to start with PKOs and just like get kind of thrown into the deep end of like all these different things you need to be caring about. Like I don't play that many PKOs, but I don't understand exactly, like my thoughts are not clear on how to be playing like final tables of the PKOs. It's very, very difficult to understand future game and understand the strategy that you're supposed to be playing. So yeah, I would just say it's like I would say to focus on a little bit simpler games where the games are a little bit more repeatable and situations aren't changing as often. I also need to check my fantasy team. My fantasy team needed a lot of points on Monday Night Football, but I had some really good players. It looks like we are not going to do it. It's in the fourth quarter. I needed Mike Evans to get me a lot of points, and he got injured. Sorry, Mike Evans, for the injury. That sucks. Much worse for you than my little fantasy game. So I had Jaden Daniels get injured, Tank Dell go for 0, and Mike Evans get injured. So that's gonna be hard to win. Gonna be tough to win. One of my Dayton guys is stomping me this week, and I'm gonna need James Conner to put up 30 points in the fourth quarter to win it seems. So GG on that one. Daniel Fleshner out in 33rd. GG, man. Backstremovi, I've seen your name quite a bit actually. You seem to always go deep in these things. You seem to always go deep. I see you. Maybe you had a final table or something in the past. GG, nice run again in 33rd. Pretty awesome. All right, we are nearly back in this 100. We need to reset the stage and kind of always be thinking about where we're at. 8 left, 6 paid. None of these guys are in the bottom 2 stacks. What's the big blind level? I think we're at 3,500 or we're coming back to 4K. Okay, we're going to be at 4K. And so this player here with 80K is in 5th place. So there's this stack, which is about under 10 bigs, and then those two. So even though this is 0.5, I'm still just going to put the pressure on. Typically with this 0.5 big blind, or 0.5 ante in there, we don't want to be playing that many jams, but I think in this kind of configuration, when it's 20, 20, 50, I still just like jam. My hand's just very good. I'd rather just jam than induce in this spot, I think. And we just want to see it go fold-fold. Goes fold-fold, we pick up 2 big blinds. That's pretty nice for us. Nice. Very good. 7-5, I'm going to just fold. You can definitely make a case for just like raising infinite there, but 7-5 is just a terrible hand. We want to have like, I just want to have a high card. At least a computer wants to have a high card. I'm going to focus a little more on playability than a computer would, but I don't want to open like, you know, I'd rather have the king-9 off than the 6-5 suited in this kind of setup here. We have reshove stacks behind. These guys should be folding quite a bit, so that is the strategy. And then in the free roll, we're getting deep in this thing. 33 left, we're in 8th place. Max Svich is in 7th. Neo Remix is chip leading. I believe he was in chat. I believe Neo Remix is in chat and chip leading the tournament. Alright, back to the 100. I'm going to call the deck here. 2 big blinds. I'm putting in 1 to win 4.5. In position, win covering. I just think I'm going to do that with any 2 cards. Pretty easy call. I don't really see the reason to raise here, but we know that he could just, we know this player's range is just extremely wide in this kind of spot. He goes 2, he goes 1. Now he goes 2. So I saw this before when he had that ace-6 bluff. Let's see if he has 3 barrels in him. I'm going to just take my price. You'd think he'd play a lot of check on this card. It's a horrible run out for his overall range, I would think. Sometimes I just get to beat like queen 8 and other stuff here. You know, I actually think I could have the winner here because he's not going to check queen 8 and queen 9 in some of these hands. But I'm not gonna call this one. I just think like my overall range, like I'm going to smash this spot. I don't think I need to like fight so hard here. I still just kind of get to retain the chip lead. If I call and lose, I lose the chip lead. I'm going to just retain the chip lead and try to keep the pressure on these guys. Glenn Terrace crushed the 100 big. Thanks so much. And GG today, Glenn. Nice job in the... that was fun in the heads up. That was a good time. Ace is making a little bit of a run here. I think he was down to under 10. Okay, I bet we're on the final table now. We must be. So now we're 7-handed, which is great. We can see the final table. I'm in first, Saturn's in second, and we see all the stacks now. So this is my, I believe, first final table while streaming on CoinPoker. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Pretty cool. We're playing for $1,400. That's real money. That's real money, you know? I mean, $1,400 is 14 buy-ins in this $100 tournament. We're going to have a lot of fun doing it while we are in this free roll. If I final table both of these, I'll be so happy. Extremely happy. This juice is awful. It's so bad. It's god awful. I'm doing a juice fast today. And this is like a lemon apple ginger. But I wanted to finish it before I streamed and I left some there. Now it's like this warm, spicy. Oh my gosh, why did I fold? I was a little bit confused. King 6 off is the chip leader here. I think I should open that one. Little tight. Little tight. I was thinking about this juice that was just like ruining my life. Although, wow, what a fold. What a fold. I'm going to size up this spot. I don't want him to realize his equity. Marcus, thanks so much for being here tonight. It's 5 a.m. in Sweden, and he's watching this. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Giveaways are done for tonight, but we'll be back. I'm streaming in about 10 days next week on the Friday, so we'll be back with plenty of giveaways and more free rolls for you. So thanks so much for staying up and watching, and have a good night. Oh my gosh, okay, I do need to finish this juice. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. It's so spicy. Ah, gosh. It's like lemon ginger. Whew. All right. It's going to fuel me to win the tournament. All right. We did it. We did it. Apple, lemon, ginger. Whew. That'll wake you up, though. Wakes you up a little bit. Wakes me up. I feel ready. I feel ready to go. Oh, we do not want to see a chop. Boo. We want to see blood. We want to see blood and bust outs. Alright. So I'm going to rejam versus either of those two opens. I'm going to play extremely passively versus Saturn. He's going for the raise again. He doesn't seem to pass on the raise very often. You know, I think some people could make a mistake here and try to re-raise. I think we just call, hit the 5 of hearts. Oof. If he bets 1 big, we continue. I have the club, I can make a backdoor flush. 3, we're going to fold. We'll give him this one. That's fine. That's fine. But I really want to play passively versus Saturn. Keep my situation available. And then be more aggressive against the other stacks. Because he's the only guy that covers me. He's the only guy that can really affect my stack. And I'm on his left and I'm in a good situation. They're going to collide. Like, people are going to fly money in the pot. And so I want to be respectful of that. Okay, over here, easy fold. Benny Hong has a lot of chips now. He's in second. Neo Remix in first. 28 players left in the free roll. I'm in 11th now. 24 big blinds. Okay. Action Sam has been quite active. Both of these guys are quite active players. So we need to keep an eye on we need to keep an eye on it because there's going to be a lot of opportunities for us to squeeze. I don't know if that was the exact spot, but I want to just jam against this kind of setup extremely aggressively. Extremely aggressively. We have Joey Salib in the chat. What's up, man? He said, that's at least 1 case of Brunello. If I win this tournament, it will cover the case of Brunello. We have a lot of cases of great Brunello wine to drink this holiday season, and I cannot wait for that. And I am not even showing the all-in over here. Oh my god, he got him. Wow. Very unlucky for Action Sam. Extremely unlucky for Action Sam. Nice hand, Saturn. Okay, we're going to go with the min raise over here. Oh, that's true. I was saying... I'm going to have to fold this one, darn. I was saying if I won the tournament, I would do another giveaway. That's fair. I actually did say that. I didn't think it was possible. But you're right. I will 100% do another giveaway if I win either of these tournaments. Either of these tournaments. Thanks for hanging out, Joey. Appreciate you hopping on. Hope you're doing great. Hope the kids are good. Hope you're enjoying life in this hectic election season. My brother's a doctor, so he not hectic for the election cycle. Just Call Me is asking, are you playing on other of these sites? I've played a ton on a lot of these sites in the past. I'm not really currently playing on many of these sites. I can't remember the last time I played on ACR, Ignition, Global, etc. I'm just focused on playing the WSP.com stuff, and then CoinPoker is kind of the 2 sites I'm playing. And then if I travel, I'll play some GG for series. I think in the Bahamas there's some GG tournaments, so I definitely want to play like those bracelet events online and stuff. Those are pretty cool. We have Ace Jack. I think this is going to be the one, guys. I think that this is going to be the one where we double through Luka Doncic. Through Luka Doncic. Mila says, sorry the juice is so awful. I can bring you tea. Thank you. Thank you, dear. I'm okay on tea for now. I'll do another juice in a little bit. Come on, Luka. Have ace 10. Have a... Oh, come on. We need an ace. 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 Come on. Come on. We have to win this. Sorry, Luka. Okay. Oh my god, did I? Okay, I really hope I showed it. I definitely showed it. Okay, good. I was very concerned that I just had the most epic double up and did not show it. Okay, where are we in this tournament? Because I have 8s. I'm 4th of 21 with the big stack opening. This is tough. We're going to fold this one. Overcall here seems so soft. But 34 is a lot to jam deep in this tournament. But there's 88 in the middle right there. Let's just gamble. There's 88 in the middle right there, and we have 8-8. Please fold. If Benny Hong calls here, he's going to have an extremely good hand. I took out... Oh, gosh. Please have ace-king. Please have ace-king. Oh, my gosh. Hold. Pair the board. Oh, my gosh. We have a massive stack now in the free roll. Oh, my gosh. We're chip leading the free roll. We must be, right? 1.4 million. We are chip leading the free roll with 21 left. We could win it. Oh my gosh, Neo had the other 2 8s. That's crazy. Neo had 8s. That was a crazy hand. That was insane. Benny Hong went for all the chips there. Oh my gosh. They rewarded my 8-8 jam. Oh my gosh, think about if I didn't jam. I could have easily just not jammed at him. But no, I saw the 8-8 in the pot. It gave me the sign to put all the chips in the world into the pot with 8-8. Max. Oh man, I can't trap anymore. So I was going to trap and just call. But I think now I just have to kind of just shove it in, right? Is it too weird if I just call? I'm going to just like fake call, I guess. I assume he just jams every time while he calls. If he has a bluff, I want him to stay in. This is an interesting hand. We just want him to have like ace-5 suited. Or like king-queen off or something. I think we just check again, right? A king will value bet. He's not going to call 10s and 9s. No! I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know about that one. I tried so hard to trap him. Maybe I just need to be all in pre... What does he have, right? Maybe he just has... I guess pocket 10s. Pocket 10s makes sense that just... But you would think he would just jam. Maybe I made a mistake there. I definitely may have made a mistake there. But it's okay. I feel alright about it. How do you stay mentally tough to play good poker when you see your offsuit trash folds making boats and trips? Brandon, that's not something you have to get that off your mind. On every single board, like, you could have made 2 pair, right? It becomes king 7 deuce, 7 deuce makes 2 pair. It's like every single board has that where shitty hands make strong hands on every flop, right? So I think you need to... you just have to do your absolute best to kind of train yourself not to think about the fluff, not to worry about the things that don't really matter and help you play better, right? Like there's nothing good that comes from seeing your offsuit trash folds making good hands, right? There's like there's really no benefit of that thought from a productive standpoint. So like I try not to ever think about those kind of things and just try to focus on my strategy and how I want to play every single spot. We're going to be all in here versus this player. This is a crazy ICM spot now. Okay, good. If he jams, it's really ugly. Let's find a double. Let's knock this guy out. Let's find a 7. Hold. Oh. Oh. It comes and it goes with those aces on the river. It comes and it goes. Easy play, no problem. Easy jam here. Good. We pick up more chips. We're back to 20 bigs. Good spot. Good spot. Easy 4 with the 8-5. Marcus, I would say the best place would be to join the Poker Coaching Discord. You'll find all the kind of the streams and announcements in there. I think that's the best way to kind of stay up to date with all the different things. Max Svitch, if you're in chat, I might have just given you a second life. Let's look at this though, chat. 20 players left. We are in first place. We need to really put the pressure on and go after the $463. And if I win that, I will absolutely do a little end of stream celebration giveaway. We also have, let's reassess this final table in the $100 tournament. This guy is just like pummeling everybody, right? He has a lot of chips. He's very aggressive and active. We're going to fight back against him by jamming a lot. When we have good hands, we just go for the jam. In this spot, I'm going to go for a min raise. I've been quite tight here. We just want to pick up the pot. We'll forward to a jam. A call can obviously be fine. I guess he's gonna jam, right? If he takes this long. Folds. Okay, back to this one. We have Luka Doncic. Thinking a lot. Deep into the time bank. We just get a nice little walk. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you, Glenn. Crush the free roll. I will do my absolute best. Killer Kai still in. Sick. What's up, Killer Kai? Killer Kai won the free roll, or what? Won the $100 giveaway today. So he's going for a big day. Massive day. Go for a $100 giveaway and a $463 first prize. You can go from $0 to 563 bankroll. That is very sick, and I'm very, very, very happy to be a part of that. I mean, let's look at this right table though. This $100 tournament is pretty nuts. We now have 2 big stacks, 43 and 31, and then 9, 11, 14, 21. So I'm kind of handcuffed here. I'm a bit handcuffed here as the 3 of 6 player. Right, third is 538, sixth is 170 with 1400 up top. So it's relatively, I mean, it's still relatively top heavy, right? So we're going for the first prize, but we need to be thoughtful about the way we proceed. When the big stack aggresses and opens, they're going to be very active. We want to fight back against that by jamming a lot on them, especially in later positions. When it folds to me, we can still open at reasonable frequency. Kid in the heart. Ah, the ace-ace guy can't jam since it's an incomplete raise. That's totally true. He can only call. So then I guess calling is best, right? Because I force him. Maybe it's maybe it's like just too simple that way. Though I want to force him to play the pot, right? But maybe it's too tricky. Let's have an ace on the river and a ladder. Ace on the river has been spiking a lot on CoinPoker. Absolutely spiking a lot. We're going to jam if he were to open. We're going to min raise and we're going to call off the cutoff and the big blind and the button. Button's close though. He might put us to the test here. It goes 4.7. It's so ugly. Okay, let's think about this. How do I want to build my range here? I want to 3-bet with lower cards in my hand. Do I have enough equity? I could have just jammed pre. I'm gonna go raise fold here. I think that's gonna be clever. I think that's gonna work quite well. I'm gonna fold this one. We have a jam over here, guys. Karamrod. Glad I can make you laugh. Have a good one, Jaybird. Thanks, man. Thanks so much. Let me know which Dayton buddy you are. Thanks for coming around. Definitely got some laughs in there. Have a good night. We just want to like fold just good and fine here. We don't really care. Sevens. Pair the board. Pair the board. Come on. Come on. We have to win this. Gotta win this. This guy's gonna raise a 2 now. No, 3.6. Now he's going bigger. This guy's really running over it a bit. We're still in third, but we're dwindling and the big stacks are getting bigger, which tends to happen because it's like I have to be cautious with my stack setup, which means that I'm constantly just like losing EV, whereas the big stacks have just super high EV spots when their cards get dealt. So that is kind of normal. I'm gonna jam if it folds to me here. Easy fold once somebody else enters the pot. Let's check back in on the free roll. There's 17 left and we are chip leading. This is insane. This is actually insane. I feel like I need to change the title even again. Like where I chip leading. I mean, that is just so crazy. How lucky is it to be chip leading the free roll? This is a pretty easy fold here, I think. Okay, ace-5 off. We are on the button. I'm gonna min raise, fold to Kai, fold to both. I could jam if they were both shallower, but in this kind of spot, we're just going to go with the min raise here. Definitely no need to jam when there's only 0.38 in the pot and we have big stacks. It's a pretty good flop. I'm going to just bet small again. I mean, Neo's going to have a tough time here. He just misses this board so often when you defend off of 12 bigs like this. You just have all the offsuit middling cards that have a really hard time continuing, so you're gonna just like check fold that spot so often. Okay, we're now hand for hand again. We're getting jammed on over here. Easy fold versus Saturn. We're four-handed though. We gotta bust out. It's pretty cool. So we're four-handed over here. We're guaranteed 358, playing for $1,400. This is gonna be a fold with the King 3-0. Over here, we're going to defend the Queen 9 off. And we flop a lot. Okay, so if we think about how this spot's operating now, Danny is going to have a big stack. So they need to play quite passive, even though the Jack-10 X board is a good board for them. I turn the nuts. which is whew, pretty good. I'm gonna just start piling. I don't really see any other reason to do anything else here. He still has just like ace king, ace queen, king queen, 10-9, 10 queen. Like so much connectivity with this kind of board. I could go for check raise, so that's a real option. But when I bet here, I'm gonna just go for this big size. Okay, so we take that one down. Okay, so now we need to reassess this final table here. We're four-handed. This guy has infinite chips now. We're gonna be all in here at an extremely high frequency. And my buddy is crazy sixes. We don't mind if Saturn just calls. We have an easy jam. Fold is great. Fold is great. Yes, that's huge. That's huge just to go from 11 to 14 in that kind of spot. We pick up about 3 big blinds. Easy jam here as well. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep building. Let's keep building. Joey says, is the beep literally the Halo countdown? That's great. I wish it was the Halo countdown, but no. That's the CoinPoker countdown. Oh my god, what a brutal in for Phoenixes. You have the crazy chip leader open aces and you get dealt kings. That is brutal, but we got a pay jump, so we're thrilled. And it goes to the chip leader, which is the best for us. So we are now three-handed in a CoinPoker tournament. We're guaranteed $538. Kid in my heart is in second, and Saturn has a ton of chips here. A massive, massive chip lead, and we get dealt tens. Please jam it in there, Saturn. Please call me, kid, with like eights. Come on. That's okay. That's great. Back up to 18 bigs. We've really like narrowed the gap here between kid. We're gonna just fold this one. Small ante especially. It's like now, okay, so this is interesting. Now with the small ante three-handed, we literally got in the spot I was talking about earlier, where I would jam the spot in big blind ante. But in this spot with 0.38, this spot becomes a lot closer. I still might jam actually. Okay, this exact spot in this exact hand, I think I'm gonna just go for jam. It's really close though, even still, just because the ante's so small. I'm not winning that many chips doing that strategy, right? But I think that hand exactly is still gonna jam. But the jam frequency in this spot compared to others is gonna be way lower. I'm gonna just raise here for value. This is a spot I would check a lot against players I thought were really... Killer Kai is all in. We have 10s in the free roll. Good luck, Killer Kai. 10. We're going to need a 10. Or 9. Huge, huge double for Killer Kai against us. That is a bit of a painful one. I could see the win. I could see the mirage. I could see the win in my eyes. But that is okay. Let's check back in about how we're doing this. We're still the chip leader. Killer Kai is now in second in chips. That's pretty insane. So that was for a lot. That was for a lot of chips right there. But guess what? We're still the chip leader in an amazing spot. So we are just going to do our best with the spot we're given. Is 2K ever going to happen on the weekend again? For sure. Yeah, for sure. We're going to do Friday night starting next week. And then we're going to move it back to a morning time zone to let more European guys in. I know it's really late for them. This king 6 off. I can 3-bet this hand type some, but I'm gonna just go with fold this time. Once again, small ante changes a lot here. I don't need to fight too hard. Wow, GTO Poker Letter says I busted the free roll, but I'm final 27 at a $25 tourney with 800 for first. Dude, that is sick. Best of luck in the $25. We will sweat you if you go deep in that tournament. You let us know. I'm gonna go for limp jam. I don't know. 0.75. I should just jam this hand. This is a little silly. This is a little silly here. I should have been paying more attention. One of my tables has 0.38 big blind. The other has 0.75. This should just jam for 21. We can't make those mistakes if we want to win these tournaments. Let's see what Danny does here. We won't check and we're still all right. Jam is going to be tough for us. We're going to fold that one. Nice hand, Danny. Probably had a fold pre-flop though with the quick check back. Not my greatest decision. Not my greatest execution. That was a pretty clear spot to just be all in, I think. Okay, we have chip lead, 14 left. We're final 2 tables. We can still put on a lot. I mean, yeah, we're putting on so much pressure here. Okay, back to the 3-handed game. We're gonna defend this one versus Kid in My Heart. We have a very similar stack now. Now we have an easy fold. We just want to see them get in. Here I open the 8-10 on the button. Now we have to fold it to big shipper. Nice jam, big ship. They're all in over here. Come on, Saturn. Hold. Hold. We are heads up in the $100 tournament with Mr. Saturn. $861. Playing for $1,400 total. And they just deal us the nuts right away. They just deal us the nuts right away. We're going to double first hand. Alright, we'll take it. Heads up hype. Heads up hype. And I will give away, if we come back and win this, I'll give away another $100. If I come back and win this heads up, type something in the chat. I think that's what streamers do. Type something, and I'll give away another $100. But we have to win first. We have to get first place here. And if I make whatever the $500 is, I'll give you guys $100. We're 14 bigs playing 0.25 ante. I'm going to fold this one to 3.25. Come on. We can still win this. We can still win this. We're a couple doubles from the chip lead. Okay. I'm going to just fold this one. No backdoors. Juice Cleanse seemed to be working for Mila. Thanks so much. It is working. I'm feeling great. We got aces versus Saturn, and he folds. Oh. Oh. I think we might get it again. I felt like we were going to get another good hand here. Juice Cleanse is going amazingly well, Mila. And I would love some tea after this is over. Thank you so much. I hope you're playing and having fun. Okay, over here in the free roll, I'm going to jam this twos. We have a clear call with the deuce 7 off. Just kidding. Okay. Still 14 left. We have the chip lead here. We can still play quite aggressively. But not against Killer Kai. Killer Kai, he tried to kill me once with the King Jack. We're just going to play a call here. He jammed the King Jack off on me. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy here. I want to realize my equity. We're gonna fold the King 9 limp here. Okay, do we bet here? I think we can make him fold plenty of stuff. I have a good amount of equity. I'm gonna just go for 3.5. I'm gonna push my equity, put a lot of stuff in a really tough decision right away. Just have a fold here, Kai. Okay, he had a quick call, and we make a jack on the river. I'm gonna just value bet here. This is a little bit thin for this kind of spot because I should be respectful that he has ace king, but I'm gonna just go for 4. This is a little bit dicey. Nice. I think we just win. Yeah. Come on. That was a big pot. That was a big pot. That was a big pot. Sorry, Killer Kai. Killer Kai must have turned a 10, and we got pretty lucky on him. And we're going to be all in here with the 9s. We'll stay on this one. I do have top pair in the other table, though. I'll get over there right after we bust. Sorry, Rec Binkley. GG to Rec Binkley. You could just feel it, right? You could just feel it. There was no losing that one. There's no losing that one. We're going to be all in here, guys. I don't know what's happening, but we're going to call. I have the redraw. Come on. There's one double. There's one double. Come on. Oh my gosh, the 2-to-1 Chipley. You can just feel it, right? You can just feel it. You can just feel it. I'm gonna just push my equity, right? Like, just, yeah. I mean, I have a good hand. Ace Queen's a big hand on that board. We're opening the King Jack off over here. That was a huge pot, that King Jack. That one's big. That one's big to get that little extra value. Killer Kai is going after the kill again, though. We're gonna have to fold this one. Back over here, the heads up. We got a lot going on now. I'm gonna play like a lot of raises now. I was playing limps, a lot of limps off like 15. I'm gonna just play a lot of min raising. I think it's gonna go quite well. Come on. He feels a little shook. He feels a little bit shook in the spot, don't you think? He's playing a little bit quick. He's playing a little bit quick. He's playing a lot of folds. I'm going to jam on Danny here. This is a spot that Danny should be extremely tight. I think this hand's going to go really well as a jam. We really want to see a fold here, a quick fold in the free roll. But I think just like King 10 off, King Jack off, Ace 8 off, Ace 9 off, Ace 10 off. A lot of these just have to fold versus this jam. So I think I'm going to just, yeah, I think we're feeling the pressure. I think we're feeling the pressure, guys. I think we just kind of keep the pressure on. We flop 2 pair. Let's just push our equity. Now we're playing a really deep SPR. But I don't care. Just raise, you know? He just keeps going with this one big blind stuff. It's I'm going to just play it like it's a check. I'm going to play it like it's close to a check. Come on. We have all the momentum now. We have all the momentum now. And he's folding a ton. And he's limping a ton. We're going to jam the King 7 here. I'm going to check the 8-6 off here. We have a call. We're going to need a king. We're going to need a 7. Oof. 7. I asked for the king, though. Ah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I have to ask for the 7, but it felt like I needed a king. I thought he had like Ace 10 or something. Ah, you can't ask for the king when you need the 7. It's so dumb. That's the #1 skill I have, and I just throw it away sometimes. All right, back in it. Back in it. We still have a great spot here. In the free roll, we're still in first. We have 2.1 million chips, 13 left. Is that right? Yeah. I mean, that's an amazing spot. We have Queen Jack over here on the right. I'm going to just go for a small bet. Feels like he misses a ton. Do we go for bluffs against this guy? Well, when I check, he bets a lot of his marginal stuff. It's true. I think we can just make him fold stuff. I don't know if this guy likes to fold, though. 10 leaving us up 18 into 20. No, that's too big. We just need a pot. I think we just pot and make him fold a random 3, a random 5. Come on. Come on. Come on, chat. This is when the flow starts to go, you know what I mean? Like, it's... You can kind of get a feel for what's going on. You can kind of get a feel for the momentum at play a little bit. We're going to play check-check here. If he leads 1, I'm going to just keep... Do we just do this again? I mean... If he just won... Is this a bot? I mean, is this somebody that's... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I shouldn't say that. That was a joke, for sure, a joke. Definitely not a bot. But every time he bets one big blind, it seems like he folds, right? I think we're going to get this guy. Ace queen off. Big hand. Big flop. Let's go medium right away. That's a big draw over here, guys. This is a big draw. Start with a check. Danny's range should be tight. Maybe I should bet with Neo so short. And just be able to like get it in. I don't like 3-1 SPR here. 3.5 to 1. But with this stack here, it's interesting. I'm gonna just keep checking. I have the best hand some of the time. I have a pretty easy check call versus Danny there. Marcus is still up. I forget where you are, but I think it's like Denmark maybe? Sweden? Oh gosh, this is not what we wanted. We have a pretty clear fold now, but like that was what we didn't really want. Oh, it sucks to have to fold equity when it goes bet fold. I wonder if I could have played that one a little sharper. Somebody's asking when the next free roll is. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I really appreciate all you guys. It's all awesome. I mean, I didn't even see this. I mean, it's 40 big blinds. I think we just take a deep breath and fold. We are grinding this guy down, right? We're kind of crushing him. I don't think I need to stack off there and just see ace jack off and like feel kind of silly. I think we just keep going at him. Fold this one respectfully. Show him we can fold some buttons. We gotta win this one. I didn't think that ace-9 spot was good enough. Let me know in chat. Let me know what you think in chat. Raise to 2. All in for 40. What would you do there in this spot? Let's go 4.5. We have a good hand. It's so weird. Every time I'm gonna just test it. Every time it goes 1, I feel like I'm just winning the pot. We're just gonna rip this one here. It is still kind of a small ante, but like the stack together is less. So we ripped the jack 10 suited here. Fold is great in the free roll. Top pair here is quite good. Go for like a B40 size. I think that makes sense. It's good. Okay, we're gonna open again with this king 6 over here. We just got a lot of action, guys. This is fun. This is so much fun. I'm gonna just push my equity. Let's go 5. Okay. Raise call. Ace 6-2. I have the 10 of hearts. Alright. He can have 3-5. He can have 6-4. He can have 6-2. Can he just have ace 3, ace 5, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9? Calling 30 to win 70 some. This one's a crazier fold than the last one for sure. I just think I'm gonna stack him. But maybe this is the spot. I should have had 3 more seconds there, it said. I mean, that's a crazy fold right there, guys. That's a crazy fold again. I've made some really crazy folds today. I have made some really crazy folds today. But I like my spot. I like this spot. I think this is gonna be good. 3s, we just raise. We want him to bet 1 now, right? Oh la la, look over here. Kings. Okay, so what does this guy do when he bets 1? He folds every time to a raise. So we're just gonna call. I don't know what he's gonna do versus other stuff, but over here, kings. He bet 1 again. I'm gonna just, this sounds so dumb, but I'm gonna just call again. Hold. Come on. Free roll, big double. I'm going to just call. This sounds so crazy, but I really think if I raise, he just folds every time. And now he's going to pot. If he bets 1 again, it's going to be hilarious. Pot. I knew it. I knew it. This is weird. Call. Something weird's going on with this guy. Something weird's going on with the Saturn guy. Yeah. I kind of think I know what he's going to do. And if I know what he's going to do, we better win this thing, right? We better win this thing, right? I'm going to fold this one versus Neo. Good rejam, Neo. I'm going to chat with this guy a little bit. So you guys are liking my ace-9 fold. Just wait till you see the next one. Just wait till you see the ace-10 fold. What is going on? It's taking forever now, but we have the free roll. So if he bets 1 here, I'm just raising. And he doesn't bet 1, and I'm going to pile. Let's just see how he reacts to like a big bet size. I don't really have the best. I have okay hand. I have an okay hand for this. Calls pot. Feels like he's folding turns, right? I mean, we go 7. He has 13 back on the river. Let's go 6.5. Fold. And he clicks. I mean, this guy's something's off. Something's really off here. This is not how a real person plays. We're gonna beat him. I can feel what he's gonna do. I can feel it. Okay, so he limps. So let's make it 4, and he should fold everything, right? Let's see. Let's test it. Okay, so that thought was wrong. This is a very funny board. My plan did not quite go as expected. Just bet call, right? We could check jam. Oh, okay, I need to be careful. I have no time bank. It did check me, so that's way better. He pots. I think he has folds here. Like when he pots, he's been folding. I'm gonna put it in. I think we're gonna fold. Let's see if it works. Please fold. I'm telling you, I know how this guy plays. We got this guy. This is hilarious, honestly. This is hilarious. I wonder what he does pre. Please bet 1 big blind. Yes. I think we just win, right? Snap fold. Come on. Come on. Come on, we got this guy. We got this guy. I'm not letting up. We're just gonna keep going. Yeah. Yeah. We got him. We got him. Come on. We gotta win now. We just gotta win now. We have 2.3 million in the free roll. 8 left. Oh my gosh. Final table of the free roll. We're 2 of 8. That is so sick. That is so sick. I mean, do I have a choice? Do I have a choice over here? Snap fold. Come on. Fold. Come on. We got this guy right where we want him. I'm not letting up, guys. I don't care what I have. I do not care what I have. Alright, we got snap called, but we made top pair. That's hilarious. Check pot? Is that how this operates? Does he have check in his playbook? Does he have check in his playbook? Pot. I want to bet 1 big blind. Right? I mean, come on. How do we not just bet 1 big blind here? How do we not just bet? I mean, just for the fun of it. How do we not just be betting 1 big blind here? Rip it, LN. He makes it 2. I mean, do we make it 3? 4. Good luck, guys. Can this be it? Can this be it? Not quite. Not quite. Maybe it was 1 big blind. Maybe 1 big blind was the play there. Oh my gosh, it was. I should have known that. It was 1 big blind. That was the right play. Oh my gosh, he would have jammed. He would have jammed. Mistake. Oh my gosh, we're going on break? At this hour? At this time? We're 4 hours into the stream. And they put a break? I'm trying to win the tournament. I'm trying to win this tournament and give you guys $100. And they put a break. Oh my gosh. If I run to the bathroom, will you guys still hang out? Will you guys still hang out? Okay. We've been growing in viewership. I appreciate all of you guys here. I am going to run extremely fast to the bathroom. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Haven't taken a break. This will be the first one, and I'll be right back. And we're going to win this tournament. And then we're going to go to the free roll. Here's the free roll over here. We'll keep watching it. And then we're going to win the free roll. We're going to win the free roll. Thanks, guys. Be right back. Right. It is an oven in the office. Absolute oven. Absolute oven in here. I think we might win a tournament today, everybody. We need to do our absolute best. On one table, we have 54 to 11. And he has 132. The blinds are going to come back to 12. So that is 11 bigs. So we're going to keep the pressure on against this guy. Yeah, we're going to just keep the pressure on. That's it. When we see that one big blind bet, we're going to attack it very hard. I don't even mind saying this on stream. I don't care. That river, I probably should have won the tournament on the 9. Like, the clear play is jam, but like I don't think he ever plays jams there. It would have been insane if I just bet one big blind and he jammed, or he made it 2 big blinds or whatever. Like, I think I could have kind of gotten to that game maybe, but we're in a great spot now, and I think we're gonna put the pressure on and keep the pressure on. It's been an awesome comeback in that one. Yeah, super grateful, super happy. Obviously running hot as well. Making some big folds. It's funny. I went through the first 5 years of my career, and I don't think I ever made a big fold a single time. And I was looking through some stats, some data and things, and it was just like, look at how many hero calls I've made that have ended up being bad. Where like it's not a computer play, it's just like two call stationary, right? But how many times have I folded a hand that I was supposed to call in a big spot? It wasn't as often. So it's definitely been something I've been working on a lot lately. And so it's been fun to have some spots today. We've had some good feedback on some of the folds. We got to see, hear that, some people had the nuts in certain spots. And sometimes you just don't know. You just don't know. The ace-9, the ace-10, you just don't know. But like, I'm really confident in this heads-up game. I'm really confident in what the situation is currently. And it's like, if it doesn't feel right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm okay looking silly. I'm okay making huge folds. So let's finish this one off, and let's finish this one off. I really want to win this one. And then free roll over here. What a sick spot. We're just 2 of 8 left. We're guaranteed $50 from 0. We got Danny in there, Neo Remix, who's been in the chat, who's been hanging out, Killer Kai, GG in 8th. I didn't give Kai enough credit. 8th place in this free roll. That's really sick, man. Amazing run. And guys, we are right back to it. 10 bigs here, 8-9. We're just gonna play a jam. All right, here we go. Can we win it? Whew. Almost that 7. Okay. We're back to it. We have a hand that we're going to play for it all again. Versus fold, no problem. All right, we're back to the grind. We tried to take him out in 1. And it didn't work. So we are just right back to it. Right back to the grind. Okay, so I was going to bet the turn very often, but a 3 is one that we just play check. I think we just pretty happily play check. The 8's not an amazing card for us. 1, we're just going to go with, I can make him fold everything. Why don't I just raise, right? But I think we just win enough here. He's going to have an 8 sometimes, though. Wow, he really tried to get me. Okay, we need to keep that in mind because he really did just try to get me with that 1 bet. Maybe he's watching the stream. We're going to open this King Jack Go in the free roll final table. And I'm sizing up a little bit, even though the big blind or the small blind's smaller, because I'm opening into this big stack. I do not want to play a big pot with the big stack against the big stack. Like look at all these other stacks. I want to play pots versus them. Now on ace 7-3, I think I'm gonna just bet this one still. I don't think that Danny's gonna be able to it's very hard to find enough aggression here, but I guess I should go with 3. Let's just go with the 3 bet here. We have the spade, blocking continues. We have some future playability on different streets, and we really just want to see a fold immediately, honestly. Over here we have ace 9. Nice, we got the fold here. We picked up the pot. We raised on this one. Call. Let's go 1.1 again. We can definitely check this one too. We get snap called, the king on the turn. I'm going to go with the same line. I'm going to just play check check here. We have quite a good hand now. It felt like pot was coming. I'm going to pay this one off. My 9 is very good. I'm unblocking all the medium stuff. 5 for pot. 5 for pot. Snap pot. Okay. Alright, we gotta get back to it. Okay, I'm gonna just play good poker. Five for snap pot. Weird. Very weird. Okay. So he might be changing up on us. We need to think this through a little bit. How we want to be playing this now. Quick check, we flop top pair. I can definitely play check check here. I can definitely bet as well. He goes 1. I'm gonna keep him in. It could go 1-1 pot. We have chip lead over here now. So something happened in the free roll. It can go 1-1 pot, and I'm just pretty happy calling off, right? Great river for me. Pot 6.25, right? Check. 1-1 check. It's like so ridiculous to check this hand back, but I don't really see him going 1-1 call with a 9, right? He made 4-6, so he bet 6-4 off for one big, and then made a pair on the river. Okay. Okay, fair play. Okay, we're gonna call 7-4. Pretty big draw. Okay, we don't want to actually get jammed on. Something Jesse Lone has taught me. Jesse Lone has taught me to maybe just play check call. If he goes 1 on the turn, we'll raise. Yeah. But on the flop, if I raise, this guy's been jamming on me quite a bit. There we go. Come on. Come on, chat. That's a big one. That's a big one. Back in the lead. Come on. We can win this. Oh my gosh. I've been talking the past 5 minutes, not showing you the screen. Apologies, everybody. I made a nice play. I made a really nice bluff. I want him to stay in. I'm going to go smaller, I guess. Go 4.5 when I want him to fold. 3.5 to call. I made a really nice bluff. I didn't raise a hand on the flop, darn. I had 7-4 of spades. He raises, I call. It comes king 6-2, 2 spades. I check called the one big blind bet because I was concerned about getting jammed on. And then he bet again on the turn king. So it's like whatever. King 7 deuce 2 spades. And I raise the turn as a bluff and get him to fold. Okay, this is a big hand. So he led once for one big blind and now he jams. I mean these big jams have been happening. All right. Okay. What does he have? He bet 1, I raised, he called, and now he rips. on the 6 double flush draw. Need to be good, like 36%, 40%. Let's keep with our strategy. Let's keep with our strategy. Dead even now, practically. Dead even. Come on. Come on, chat. I need some energy. I need some energy in there. We gotta win this one. We have got to win this one. Continuing versus raise is a bit. I want to raise this hand and just like clean up my equity, but I'm gonna just take my price. Call. Does he always pot the river in this line? Maybe I should just raise now. This is a terrible hand to raise with, but I feel like he always just pots. Let's see. Check, and we win. Oh my gosh, check, and we win with the 5-4. We got him. We got this guy. Come on. Come on, chat. I'm gonna just start with a big bet. Okay, perfect. Boom. Come on. Come on. We're all in. I wonder if he ever has a limp call. I have to imagine not. I have to imagine he does not. Sorry to be messing on the free roll. Heads up is so fast. Free roll is going well. Neo remix with the chip lead. That's huge. That's sick. I'm in 2 of 7, but these stacks are really tight. Top 3 stacks are pretty tight, and then it drops off. Take your chips is very shallow. We're going to stick with the strategy over here, guys. Let's see how it plays out for us. I don't see a limp jam coming. Limp min raise, though. That's possible. That's possible. I'm telling you, this does not... This is a... I want to see them chat. Like, this is not something I'm used to. But we can figure it out. It's just a little puzzle. Check. Let's play check. I don't think we've gone down this line very much. Let's play check again. We have a big hand. Just pot. I think that's kind of how he's been playing these spots. Come on. Come on, chat. Can we finish him now? Do we do it again? Do we do it again? I mean, do we trust it? We've got to just trust it, right? Snap, check. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. We didn't trust it the one time he had aces. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? I had my hand on the all-in button the entire time. I mean, this is insane. He leads one. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Come on. We have him. GG. Danny just busted Vinking Goroja. Amazing run in the free roll. $90 from nothing. 0 to $90. We're going to finish this guy. Come on. Let's just min raise. Maybe I should be limping now, honestly. Yeah, maybe I should limp. I'm gonna call this. I'm putting in 2 to win nothing. How much equity do you think I have? We got 2, 4. $33. What do I have versus ace jack? What do I have versus king? Alright, you take it. You take it, Saturn. We're gonna keep up with the big folds. I know it doesn't look like a big fold, but I have a lot of equity, I think. Okay. Let's speed it up though. We don't need to play so slow. I don't want the blinds to go up. Come on. I feel it now a little bit. I feel it now a little bit, honestly, yeah. Yeah. I can feel it now a little bit, guys. I can feel the wind coming. Snap called, okay. He's gonna jam. No, he didn't jam. I guess we just check. Ah. Check. I mean, he's been folding every time, right? Come on! Come on, chat! Come on! That's so sick, right? He doesn't want it. Okay, he does want it this time. Oh god, we have 2 unders and we flop it. Hold. Hold. Hold! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. $100 giveaway. $100 giveaway. We just shipped the big Kahuna 100 for $1,400. We're just right back in it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, what a hand. Sorry to Neo Remix. Oh my god, what a crazy bad beat. 4-hand in the free roll. And we just won the free roll. Just type hype in the chat. All caps. Hype in the chat. Hype, hype, hype. We just won the $100 tournament. I'm gonna give away $100 on CoinPoker. No, wow, no. I need to know your screen name, don't I? Type in hype first, and then your screen name. And I'll pick a winner and give away $100. That was sick, man. That was sick. Thank you guys so much for that one. I needed that energy from you guys. I really needed that energy from you guys to take that one down. That was fun. Man, it's just so fun to win I think I might have spoiled it in the chat. I tried to joke though that I was still heads up. Sorry, Sen. That makes sense. I'm on a delay. So when I type in hype in the chat, it shows that I win. But I did bluff you. I said still heads up in my response in the chat. That one was a lie. That one was a lie. I apologize about that. Type in hype with your screen name, CoinPoker screen name. I'll pick a winner. We'll give away another $100. If we win this one, we'll give away another 100 again. Look at these stacks. These stacks are insane. We're 4-handed. Yeah, this take your chips guy. This is a mistake in their lobby, but he's not in. So we're 4 left, guaranteed 132. Yeah, 132 guaranteed. And first place is 463. So we're playing for an extra $360. If we win this again, that would be insane. Neo Saliba out here. Neo Saliba out here. Thank you very much. Though you might be talking about that Neo. Tough one. If you're Neo, amazing. Amazing run. Keep it going. You seem to be playing great. I would have preferred you held that and just busted them both. That would have been amazing. But beforehand, I mean, it's pretty sick. We're forehanded out of 800 and how many? And how many people? 827 people, and we're 4 left in this free roll after winning the 100. I mean, come on, guys. This is sick. This is sick. What an evening. I need to fast more often. A little juice cleanse, and all of a sudden you just win all the tournaments. We've been going strong for 4 hours and 20 minutes almost. Danny with the big bet here. This is a huge decision for Lido Frame. Huge, huge decision here. I mean, I think you just gotta call any king high, any ace high and better. I have no idea how they got here, so I'm kind of bullshitting a little bit. I have no idea. It's a half pop bet though. You only have 11-8. Like, I don't know. I want to see a call, right? We want to see, from my perspective, we want to see blood. We want to see collisions. Easy game, Sen. That's right. That was a fun win, right? That was a fun win. That was so fun. I mean, I love playing poker, man. Playing poker is just the best. What an amazing game. Big fold from Lido Frame here. Easy fold with the A-high. GG, thanks everybody in the chat. Appreciate it. Brad says that was disgusting to watch. I think that's because of how tight I played, maybe. Appreciate all of you guys. I said put hype in the chat. Everybody's putting hype in the chat. I need to know your screen names. That was my bad. I'm a little new to this, you know? I'm a bit new to this. I apologize. Now people are putting in hype plus a screen name. So I'm going to start with GTO Poker Legend, hype Captain Can. That's my #1 person when I run the randomizer. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. This is cool. Okay, this is a crazy ICM spot. 132, 180, 292, 463. Is this crazy to fold? Rabbit hole, what did I get? I'm going to just play very tight and aggressive. We're playing a small ante. Maybe that's too tight, but I'm going to just fold this if it folds to me as well. Min raise fold. 5 sucks. Fold. There's definitely some value in just folding my button here and letting Danny jam on Lido a lot. I have to be honest, I have not really seen the way that these people are playing. So that's to detriment a little bit. It's a great board for my range, right? I should just have an ace so often. And we're all in if he checks. We can easily just trap the turn with an ace a lot. He can just have like a lot of suited 7s and things. Even suited queens. I mean, this is kind of crazy, guys, but I think this is going to be a good one for it. I think it's going to work a lot. They have a queen, right? So hard for me to bluff here, Lido. Come on! No prisoners in the free roll, guys. You gotta just go with your gut. We gotta just feel it out and go with the gut. That's so big. That's so big, guys. I mean, can we get a hype for that? I mean, come on. Probably a good. I mean, Lido, that's a tough spot if you have a queen. I'm gonna just fold. Now I'm like a clear second. This is like clear chip leader. They can be extremely aggressive here. Yep. Yep. Call. Come on, Danny. You put in 3. 7.2 more is not too much. 7.2 more is not too much. There we go. Oh my gosh, what a flop. Oh my god, what in the world is going on? Did you guys just see that? I wish they would have put that in slow-mo. That was the craziest run out I've ever seen. What a flop. Danny had to call 4-5 high. Get shown deuces. Literally the best hand you could ever imagine to see in that spot. Flops 3-6 on the board with 2 hearts. Turns a pair and you feel like the other person's dead, right, with deuces. And then rivers the straight for the deuces. I mean, that is just, that's something. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know what else is crazy? Getting dealt kings versus a steaming person here. I mean, I can't do anything here, right? We can't be too clever. Put in 6 of 15. We just gotta be all in, right? I hate being clever in these spots, but I think it just like, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Yeah. They're going to fold a lot there. It's okay. I mean, look at this. 18, 18, 19, 12. This is tight. Tight, tight, tight. Tight like a toiga. That was crazy. Danny almost took a huge chip lead and we went 3-handed. Almost. Almost. 4-5 versus deuces. It's a fair flip, practically. Practically a fair flip. You know what's funny is 5 high is going to win sometimes. It can just come like 6-6 Jack Jack 3. You know? 6-6 Jack Jack 4. And 5 high is just going to scoop the pot with 2 pair with the 5 high. That would have been a crazy board. Thank you guys for all the love in the chat. Really appreciate you guys all hanging out and being here. Makes it very, very fun. Thanks, Marcus, for putting it back in. M5 Fox, I've seen you around hanging. That's sweet. I didn't know you were M5. I'm gonna just play min raise, right? I mean, if there's one to jam, it's this. It's kind of like a first end type thing where like the stacks are so close. I just think they have to be really tight versus jam here. This is it where Big Blind Annie like could lead me astray. I think the jam's still gonna be fine with a half Big Blind Annie there though. It's just like everybody has to be so tight. There's not like somebody that can kind of do anything interesting there. Let's have a fold here, Neo. Find a fold, Neo. Let's see if you have it. Come on. Come on, chat. Are we gonna win this free roll? Are we gonna win the free? I need to get more energy. I need to get my energy up. Queen Jack off's a pretty good hand. Fold again, Neo. I don't want to deal with a 9 big blind shove. This is just gonna be a first in thing. You just please fold, Danny. But like, you just can't call very often. Just cannot call very often. I'm gonna keep the pressure on with the min raise here. This hand wants to jam. but I'm gonna just kind of trust it. Ay, 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 ay. Maybe it was better. Maybe it was still better this way. Maybe it was still better to min raise. Those are the spots I'm just not that sharp in anymore with the half big blind. I think I'm gonna just rip. It's like this guy's here. We have 12 and 8. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, I think jam's just gonna do well still, but it feels funny to me. Something feels funny to me about like ripping 20 bigs with a half big blind in the pot. But the chip leader's on my left, or the guy I'm like closest with is on my left, and then the other stacks are so short, so it's like we kind of need to adjust here. Okay, this player, Danny, I should call. I'm going to jam. The reason why is that the 5-4 suited and some other kind of loose plays. Please fold, Danny. You shouldn't want to gamble with 2 stacks here. Wow, we're going to flip for all of it. Oof. Come on, guys. Pair the board. Pair the board. Sorry, Danny. Great call. I had king queen. You saw it, but great call. We have a huge chip lead now. Huge chip lead now. Raise call 20. Good call. Great call. Great call. You really got me. Okay, now we just fold. They're all in. Lido has 6s and 3s. That's such a crappy hand to see when you have 3s. Almost chopped it up. GG, Danny. Unlucky. Unlucky. Amazing run. 4th place for Danny. 4th place for $132. That's awesome. We are going to ramp it up, everybody. If Justin wins, we riot. Contacting poke coaching as we speak. That's amazing. I mean, this hand's just so good, right? We just have to min raise call. Good luck, Neo. He made a boat, but I flopped it. GG, man. GG. That was crazy. We're heads up again, guys. We are heads up again. GG, Neo. Amazing run, dude. 3rd place for $181. And Lido, now we're playing heads up for all of it. Let's do it, man. Good luck. Good luck, Lido. Okay. He limped. I checked. I checked the Queen 9-4 flop. Are we going to have $200 giveaways? We might. We might. We got to finish it. We got to finish it versus Lido. And Lido probably already saw me play heads up tonight. Maybe got some stats on it. Maybe got some intel a little bit. But this heads up game is going to be way different than the last. Good luck, Lido. Good luck, man. Okay, I have all the aces. He has none of the aces. I have some of the aces. We're going to just start with the 1 bet. It's really hard to continue ace-high boards in these kind of spots. My hand isn't the best, but obviously it's whatever. Can I fold? I was ready to fold. We have kind of an interesting hand here. Overcard to the 8, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, some blockers to some good hands. I'm going to raise this one. I'm going to just go 3.4. I have not great equity against this continue range, and I have like good blocker with the overcard. And I have plenty of 8s that want to play this way, so it's like a believable spot. And we want to have hands that can check raise and then fold to a jam. We'd love to see a fold here though. Okay, nice hand. Well played. Well played, Lido. Pretty good flop. I need a point coker patch. Somebody give me one. I'll throw it on. I have some poke coaching patches down. I need a jersey. I want like a full jersey, you know? CoinPoker, poke coaching, peak GTO. Give me all the things. Do we just rip? Do we call and then fold turn? I don't think so. I think we just, let's just put it in. Don't have diamonds. 2 pair. 5. Whew. Boats up. Boats up. Nice hand, Lido. Nice hand, Lido. We're back to even. We got Danny is in the chat. Great job. She said, I may be giving myself away, but I'm proud and I'm scared to watch the footage. Like, what is she doing? Congratulations, Danny. I mean, you played great. You played awesome. 4th place for 132 from 0. That's insane. Amazing run and congratulations. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being a part of the community. I think it might be a battle, guys. I think it might be a battle versus Lido. Been limping a lot, but now we're a little bit deeper. He was sub 20. Now we're going 2.5. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna defend this one. But we just need to have note, like just make note of what's happening, kind of. It's the most dynamic board in poker. It's Jack 10-4. All right. Let's just see check from a hand like ace 4. I went 1 big blind on the flop, 5.4 on the turn. This is not a spot I expect to be bluffed all that often. But I have a reasonable amount of equity. I think I just have to realize my equity here. Really interesting one here. We need to be good very infrequently now. Gonna have missed diamond draws. Gonna have ace low. But I think that the turn is under bluffed. What do I need him to have here? Too many offsuit queen X. Guys, I'm gonna go with the fold again. I'm gonna go with the fold and I'm gonna try to grind my way out of this. I'm gonna try to go with the fold and grind my way out of this. Lido's playing. Lido can play a little bit. Nice hand, nice hand. I wonder if they had the straight on the turn. Or like queen jack or something. Close, honestly. All right, chat. We need the energy. We need the energy. We gotta come back here. We have 16 bigs here, facing 3. I'm gonna just be all in. I think it's just gonna go reasonably well. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. No problem, chat. Let's keep it going. Come on. Let's keep it going. Come on. And they just re-deal me King 10 suited. pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. We could half stack. Could half stack. I don't have a heart. I don't have a club. 4 goes to 10. 4, 18. I mean, we need hands like this to half stack. I think it's gonna go well again, honestly. This is trouble. This is trouble. This is probably why you don't build your strategy like that. Just have to give up now. Well played, Lido. Nice job. Come on, guys. Come on. We still have 10. We still have 10. We have 8. We can still do this. We can still do this, guys. Come on. Come on. 7.6. That's going to do it. Let's go. Let's find a double here. Let's find a double here. Come on. I usually root for pair the board, but on that one I had to hold my tongue. Holding the tongue. Do not pair the board. Do not pair the board, you know? I mean, come on. We're right back in it, guys. We're right back in it. Lido's been tough. Let him fold the queen 4 suited. Feels good. Come on. Come on. Let's come on. What do I want? I just want queen king. Just king queen. Hype salad fingers from Robert Wasden. Oh man. I hope you're a golfing buddy of mine. And if you're a random guy, that would be painful. Salad fingers gonna win this heads up. We're gonna go back to back, 2 wins. We need 2 wins tonight. We need 2 wins. Another good fold, thanks Carl. We are making a lot of folds today. We are making a lot of folds, but we're battling. We are battling. And now we have aces. Oh wow, I wonder if Salad Fingers was your screen name. That's hilarious if so. Just play check check. So usually the long tank is a value bet. Like typically when this happens, it's somebody deciding what they should do and how big they should go. Now, that concerns me with jamming here. I'm gonna just play call and I have the best hand very, very often here. Okay, 6-7 off with a heart. Very interesting. Tank like that and 6-7 off. Lido tricked me. I thought he had a value hand. Interesting. Well played by him, honestly. This guy's good. This guy is good. I'm gonna play check on the queen 8-4. We have a great hand here to just play check. We turn a lot of equity. We don't really want to get check raised, backdoor straight, backdoor flush, ace high. I think I'm gonna just play check again. There's maybe a not much merit, tiny bit of merit in small betting. I think we just win. Ace 4 off. Okay, that's fine. Well played. This is neck and neck, guys. We just flopped 2 pair. And we've also shown him that we can check raise and fold this spot, which is huge. 1 big, 4 bigs. 8 bigs. Let's try this again. Last time he tanked and jammed. I would not mind to see that. You think he's gonna jam? Just push equity on the turn. 4 to 12, yeah. Still just has like 6, 7, 9, 10. I'm gonna go with a really clever check here, I think. I don't think I stack that much. And I want him to bluff. 6, 7, 9, 10, queen 10 with a diamond, ace X with a diamond. This could be it, guys. He's still allowed to have nuts here too, right? Good luck. Woo. Man, do we run hot. Man, do we run hot. We need to finish it. We need to finish it. Great play, Lido. Lido plays great. Who is this player? Who is Lido? Somebody find out who Lido is. He's playing amazing. He literally played it perfectly. Every note, he's playing awesome. Who is this guy? Somebody find out Lido. Oh my god, I just got dealt kings versus deuce 3. 3. I mean, there's no way I win like this, right? I mean, come on, guys. We just won the poker coaching free roll. GG Lido. Come on. In the chat, everybody give your respect to Lido. That guy played awesome. I ran so hot. We won the poker coaching free roll for $464. From 0, or actually I rebought a lot. But from could have been 0 to 464, we won 2 tournaments tonight. The $100 for $1,400 and the free roll for $464. I mean, that's just so insane. That is so insane. It's crazy. It is so crazy to run that hot in poker. What a fun time. Thank you guys so much for being here. We have some giveaways to do. I said I'd give away another 100 if I won a tournament. We won 2 tournaments. Let's give away $200 more. I'll let you guys. I'm gonna pick a winner for the first 100, and then if you hear this, type in HU heads up, and then your screen name below, and that'll be the second drawing. So thank you guys so much for being here. Please like, please subscribe. I really appreciate all the engagement, and so happy to be get to give away $2,000 from CoinPoker and Poker Coaching, and $300 to you guys for being such good supporters. That makes me pretty happy. And we just ran so hot. I mean, come on. What a time. What a time. Okay, let's look at this. Let's pick the first hype free roller. Somebody with hype in the chat. We're going to RNG a hype winner. And then we will RNG a heads up winner. And thank you so much. Chris B is apparently in the chat. And apparently he's Lido. If you're Lido, hit me up on Discord, say what's up. You played awesome, man. Like that was cool. That was cool to watch. That was cool to see. I wanna know more I wanna know more about you. See if like what you're up to in the poker coaching community. That was you played all, you were tough. Really, really tough, and I got really lucky to run hot. So I mean that was just, yeah, hit me up on Discord. You played awesome. That was sick to watch. And dude, congratulations on, you know, you get second place for $292 from a free roll. Dude, that's like, I mean, it's so cool. I love this stuff that we're doing. We're getting to give away so much money, building bankrolls for people. It's really awesome. So the first winner is the 12th hype. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Podunk Den. Podunk Den has been in the chat all day long, hanging out, chatting, and you just won $100, my friend. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to send that to you. If you're just now getting to the second giveaway, HU for heads up, and then your screen name, that puts you into the second giveaway. We're going to give away another $100, which is just pretty sick. I'm stoked. Let me send this over. Let me get this name right. Hype Nation, double Hype Nation. Podunk with the win. Let me get your exact screen name. I do not want to have a typo. Podunk Den. What a great screen name. I don't know what it means at all, but I love it. I think it's great. Podunk Den. It sounds like Danny Negreanu trying to say Din Tai Fung. $100 to Podunk Den. Congratulations. Thanks so much for being in the chat. Let me do the verification code so it goes through. What a day. What a day. $100 to Podunk Den. Congratulations. We're going to pick another winner. GG Toledo in the chat. He played sick. I mean, honestly, that was... It's kind of sad a little bit because I was heads up on the other one, I didn't get to pay attention that much to the final table. I would have loved to see Lido play more from like 9 down and take note. I mean, the guy played awesome. Awesome. And I love all the love for him in the chat. That's just so cool. GG Lido. Big round of applause. You played awesome. Played absolutely awesome. There were 823 people in that tournament. We had Danny go deep, and what sounds like it was one of her first, you know, her first spots like that. That's amazing. Amazing run. Big final table. We got Lido just showing off, playing amazing, getting second place. That's so sick. And then somehow I stream this thing and win it for 463. What a world. What a world. Heads ups are coming in the chat. I love to see that. Love to see that. Type it in the chat. And like this video. Please like the video. Like and subscribe. Join the Poker Coaching Free Roll at pokercoaching.com/free roll every single week. Every week we give away $2,000. Different coaches are going to stream it. Aram Zobian streaming it next week. $2,000 plus extra giveaways. You know, it's an awesome opportunity for the poker coaching community. Hop in Discord, be active. We just launched our GTO solution product called Peak GTO. I'm so stoked about that. You guys go check it out. It's totally free right now. pokercoaching.com/peakgto. Go check that out. Sign up for the free roll. I really, really appreciate you guys. I'm going to give it another, I don't know. We'll give it another 2 minutes and we'll pull the final $100. So sick to see the engagement, though. I love it, guys. Thank you so much. What a crazy tournament. I played 2 tournaments today. I played 2 tournaments. A free roll. I played that one with a lot of bullets, though, a lot of rebuys, and then win it, and then the $100 tournament and win that one. I don't care how big the stakes are. It feels good to win tournaments. It's fun. This is a blast. A blast. I appreciate you guys. Maybe I'll just play a Sunday session on CoinPoker. I'll play a little Sunday session and play a full little schedule. I got some money now. I think I have 4K. I can't quite play the 5K tournament there though. Need to deposit for that one, but Podung Den, congratulations. He just found out he won, I believe. He or she. Amazing. Everybody spam the hearts, spam the heads up with your name. Neo Remix is in there. Neo Remix played amazing too. Neo, you had an amazing run. Congratulations. Danny, Neo. A ton of people played awesome. Lido, I mean, geez, Lido put on an absolute show for everybody. I want a piece of that guy's action. Lido, if you're playing tournaments, give me a piece of your action. You played sweet. Hit me up on Discord. I want some. I want to know what tournaments you're playing, and I want to know if I can get pieces. Because that was cool to watch. I mean, that was, yeah. You don't typically get. I mean, it's a special community, right? It has to be a special community to get heads up in a free roll. I've played poker for many years, right? And I'm having I think and Lido is super tough. Heads up in a poker coaching free roll. I mean, if that's not like the craziest thing ever and such like an endorsement to the poker coaching community, I don't know what is. Literally the final table played like it could have been like a 2K final table or something like that. You know, just like a real live tournament final table. And then heads up was like me playing some like Mateos heads up, you know? I'm playing Mateos heads up, except it's Lido in the free roll. He's just playing amazing every single spot. It's crazy, right? I mean, that's if that's not the craziest endorsement of the poker coach community, I just don't know what could be. I don't know what else you guys could possibly need to see to know that you should get involved, you should join the community, because like, phew, Neo, Danny, Lido, a lot of other players, you know, a lot of players I'm forgetting a little bit at the final table. They played awesome. They played awesome. All right, let's draw this final $100. Let's find it in the heads up. We're gonna have to count through a lot this time. We got 42 of the heads up. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. Lido almost won it. It went right after Lido. 2 more. Hype doesn't count. Hype heads up doesn't count. 2 more after Lido. 1. Captain Can. GTO Poker Legend. Heads up Captain Can with 2 A's. With 2 A's. Let me send that right away. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked to be able to like give money to you guys, give some giveaways, help the poker community out, host these free rolls. I mean, this is just a sick day. I really appreciate you guys. And I hope you guys had as much fun as I did, because that was pretty sweet. So Captain Can with 2 A's wins the final free roll, $100. Sending now. That's $2,300 given away. I won 463 of it, but I gave a lot back. So that's still whatever. A lot of money given away, right? Congratulations, Podunk, on the first one. Congratulations to Captain on the second one. And GTO Poker Legend, I mean, what a name. You better sign up for Peak GTO right now. I mean, if that's the name, that's pretty sick. 3293. Okay, I'm getting pen is invalid. Let me try this again. Captain Can. think I might have messed up the pen. Lido's name, I saw it earlier. It's over the K. Congrats to Lido, man. What a player. What a player. I'm gonna go through that on my own and just like see how spot on he just crushed that. And then how about the first heads up? That first heads up, I don't know. We're gonna have to go through that one too, but for different reasons. Oh, receiver doesn't exist. Captain Ken, you might have spelled your name wrong. Did you spell your name wrong? GTO Poker Legend, Captain Can. I'm gonna check in here. I'm guessing it's 1A, and you double type 2. I'm gonna let you get away with it though, Captain. As long as I can find your name. Captain Can, I got you. I got you. I think you had a typo. We're gonna let it slide, and we're gonna get this $100 to the right account. Because that is the service we're looking for. We're looking to provide. So if you're here, guys, please sign up for Poker Coaching Free Roll. PokerCoaching.com/free roll. Sign up for Peak GTO, brand new GTO program. Amazing program. PokerCoaching.com/Peak GTO, and throw a like at this video. I'll make sure I get this to you, Captain Can. It's not going through right now. I'm trying to get this. Let me try one more time, and if not, I'm gonna have you get a hold of us, and I'm gonna make sure you get your $100. Captain Can, CAPTAIN, Can. I cannot mess that one up. Not even I can spell that one wrong. Yes. We got it through to Captain Can. Apparently Lido is Mateos. He said I got punked. Mateos was the one I was heads up with. Oh my gosh. I honestly wouldn't have even played it differently. This guy Lido played so good. If it would have been Mateos across the table, I would have needed to run that hot to get that win. I mean that's how good he was. That's pretty crazy. Vincent Romano, close to the final table. Hard to swallow some bad beats. Sorry, man. Thanks for playing. Nice run. It's pretty amazing to get that deep out of 800 players. So, yeah, amazing, guys. Thanks so much. Really appreciate you guys. Really appreciate you. And, yeah, join the free roll, and I'll talk to you guys here soon. Thanks so much.